Good morning. Good evening. All right, a little quick microphone check and all that here. How you guys doing? Hello, good morning. One sec. All right, there we go. Oh, green light, what's up, man? Scary voice from closed tab. I forgot I opened. Oh. Yeah, if you're hearing this, it's because you have the online internet stream for the flight simulator thing open. Find your hidden tab. What's up, Johnny? Oh, you got a Taco Bell ad before the stream? Hey, they're listening. How appropriate. Okay, there is an FSHub world event going on. All of the flights are out of Oslo. ENGM, and then we have our choice of where to go. So I'm going to do a couple of flights from Oslo to one or two of these. Or three, I don't know, we'll see. The trick with these flights, though, is that you cannot use time acceleration, so all of these will be in real time. If you do the 6,000 mile one, good luck. Regular members? I believe so. I'm pretty sure anybody can do it. If you happen to be a premium member on FSHub, then you get like a bonus for doing it. What's up, Jack? What's up, Kubi? What's up, Bobby? Speaking of FSHub, the man himself. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody that's on FSHub can do this, and you don't need to use the Pilots for Hire app. And if you happen to be FSHub Premium, then you get a bonus. It's been a bit since I've done anything on any of the world events or any of the Pilots for Hire or Aero Economy stuff, so. Alright, so let's pop this open. SimBrief Dispatch. I'm going to fly the 737-800 first. I'm tempted to get the... Oh, new version. Whoa. I'm tempted to fly the iFly as well, but I don't know if I'll do that today. What's up, Mr. Jaybird? Alright, couch 323, departing from ENGM. I have the time pulled back as usual, so it's daylight. I guess I'll start with... Let's start with this one, EPGD. It's a 400-mile flight. I think that'll be a good first flight. Wait, there's a search button here now? 737-800. Whoa. What the? Alright, well that didn't work. 737-800, there we go. And we're in the blended wing. I don't know, is it single class? Probably single class. 2024. Alright, that's good. Kilograms IFR generate. What's up, P2? Jaybird says I'm going to try to learn the A320. Nice. If you're on PC, the free fly-by-wire A320 is very, very good if you haven't yet used your money on the Phoenix. Wait, why is this on this view? Okay, let's look at ChasePlane again. This view should not be used for the cinematics, but it still is. So this is over the left engine, right? Like, I'm not going to touch anything. It should change the camera in a second. So we're close to the left engine. This was happening yesterday. I feel like there's just some bugs. Wait, it just kind of stopped. Right? It's not... Oh, no, it is changing. Okay. So So if I turn off cinematics, yeah, this was the view it just went to. Oh, it is used in cinematics. What? Okay, that's off. Smart view off. Okay. Cool. All right, that's fixed, I think. Shadow, what's going on? All right, so we have our Simbri flight plan set up here. Let me get it. Oh, I don't have LRM running. Let me run that. Landing rate monitor. I'm actually going to change this to automatically start when I start the computer again, since I'm flying more often now. Okay, and then I'm going to go to the route and import it there to get my little tracker going. All right, there we go. All done. Does everything sound okay? I messed with my mic settings a lot recently. I think I just was overdoing it and it didn't sound very good, so I kind of pulled a lot of the settings back. Hopefully it sounds okay. And the volumes, I was never happy. Like the game volume was super, super loud. Like always louder than I wanted it to be. So I think I've got everything kind of balanced now. But yeah, if it sucks and you don't like it, let me know and I'll try to change it. You're leaning towards the Phoenix because it's cheaper than the 737. It's really like all of these planes are great. The PMDG is great. The iFly Max is great. Even the AnyBuild's A350 is pretty great now. The Phoenix is great. It really, really, with all of these like top tier planes, it just comes down to what you want to fly, in my opinion. Do you want to fly the 3rd gen Boeing 737? Get the PMDG. Do you want to fly the Max? Get the iFly or try the default Asobo one first. Do you want an A320? Get the Phoenix. If you can't afford the Phoenix or you're just getting into it, the fly-by-wire 320 is excellent and free. There's just so many options. It's a good time to be a simmer, you know? Lots and lots of options. All right, importing the route so we can get the charts here. So we got Lido charts galore. Get beyond ATC going. All right, getting that loaded in. Johnny's here. What's up, Johnny? Do the 19-hour flight. Yeah, I'll do it, but I'm not going to be streaming when I do it. Is that the 6,300 mile one to Honolulu or whatever? Yeah, 5,800 miles. What's up, Underdog? Holiday, Tangia, interactions. Oh, what do you want me to add? Christmas overlay. Christmas sticker wall. Well, I haven't looked through them either, actually. There's a Happy Holidays. We got the Jet 2 holiday, I mean. Oh, wait, no, I did turn that original one off, right? Because it was flagging my videos for copyright or whatever, unfortunately. We do have the KIP 2 holiday, though. I wonder if there's like a Die Hard one or... There's a Yippee-Ki-Yay. Yippee-Ki-Yay, motherfucker. Whoa, whoa, it's not censored. Crap. Whoa, it's early. Chill. Alright, so yeah, this is linked in the YouTube video description, or you can go to the FSHub site, but these are the eligible flights to earn money and contribute to the World Relief Fund event. There's $50 million left, so there's already 24 flights that have been done. So I picked the one that's 423 miles. What is EPGD anyway? Airport facility chart. So we're in Oslo, Dansk. Okay, we're going to Poland. And... oh, we're delivering trees. Okay. We're delivering trees. Sounds good. Sounds appropriate. Oh, the Singapore one. But you have to stream it even if you're AFK. It's just a big AFK timer that goes for like 20 hours. It'll be a very realistic flight simulator flight because that's what most people will do on a long haul. It'll just be a glimpse into the long haul flight experience. Okay, I'm here. I set it up. I took off. I turned the autopilot on. All right, I'm AFK. 20 hours later. Hey, I'm back. Okay, I'm landing the plane. Wow. I'm a hardcore long haul pilot simmer. That's pretty much what it is. No, there's nothing wrong with it. I've done that before. I'm just saying that's what it would look like on the stream. How do you do this? If you're on FSHub, you just need to be tracking your flight as usual. And then I think you just need to fly between these airports that we're doing here. Anyone's in this list. They're all departing from Oslo, so... but yeah, I think as long as you do this departure and arrival, and you're not allowed to use time acceleration, then I think it just works. I was looking in our Discord and people were saying that you don't have to use the Pilots for Hire app or anything. You just do these flights and it counts. So maybe stay a little in chat. Yeah, you would hope so, right? All right, let's get the battery on, ground power on, seatbelts to auto. Emergency exit lights guarded. Strobe and steady is set to steady. All right, cool. Let's go up here. Nav. About ChasePlane, how do you copy settings? Oh yeah, so if you switch variants, so this happened to me because I switched from the split scimitar wings or whatever to the blended ones. All you have to do, like once you get in, you'll notice you have no settings or no keybinds, right? Just at the bottom here, say you're on the internal camera, go to plus and then go to import, and you'll see it automatically find similar aircraft. So you can see here, it's finding the split scimitar wingtip version of the 737 that I flew before, except now I'm in the blended wing one. So all I did was click this, and then it'll show you all your settings from the other plane. And then I just hit import all. And then once you do that, you'll have all of your hotkeys and shortcuts set up again. And it looks like when you do that, you can also import from other planes. So kind of whichever planes you have settings for. You can just click it and import the settings to your current plane. Just got ChasePlane and set up the passenger. Now find the cargo version. Nice, nice. Yeah, the first time that happened to me, I was like, oh my god, no, I don't want to re-add everything. I was like, oh, there it is. Import, done. It's very nice. All right, let me get GSX open, reload sim brief. Oh, there's another GSX update. Oh my god, not again. Request refueling. It's every single day it feels like there's a GSX update. It's either like, that's either a good thing or a bad thing. I don't really know. I just always have the sim open first, and then I remember to try to update it. Look, it's just sitting here. This doesn't work. Nothing is happening. Request refueling. Oh, now the second time it works. I don't understand. It's been almost one year since you started Flight Sim 24. Nice. I mean, it's just been out a year and a month, right? It came out like mid-November last year. So if anybody's been playing Flight Sim 2024 for 2 years, I'd be impressed. Okay, let's go over to the EFB. Weight and balance. Actually, we need to go EFB and request data from SimBrief. Okay, there we go. From Oslo to Poland. All right, departure METAR, 5-knot winds from kind of the northwest. QNH 1013. Wait, do I have live weather on? Okay, live weather is on. For some reason, live weather's been like turning off for me. All right, now we're going to go to weight and balance and just import the weight and balance. That'll load the plane. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done that since I'm using GSX. It like works with GSX now, doesn't it? Oh, no, it doesn't. It's saying, please set the fuel. And I'm pretty sure the fuel is already set. So there's 84.79, 84.80. So it's already set. Yeah, GSX is going to keep telling me to set the fuel. So I'm going to go to GSX and just... I'm just going to turn it off. What's up, Sawyer? How many hours do I have? I don't know. Let me look. Let me open the Xbox app. I mean, a lot of the hours aren't even from flying, though, you know? It's just the sim open. It says I played 110 days. So I guess that would be... It's 110 days times 24 hours. 2640. Okay, GSX is off now. I'm just not going to use it. Maybe the update fixes it for the 737. I'm not sure. We got to load it in here. Okay, and let's grab our charts and... What's my radios button? 4? Alright, shift 4 for radios. Alright, let's grab our charts. Let's get our IFR clearance. And let's head to Poland. Facility chart, that'll work. Oslo. And ATIS 2613. Let's get the ATIS first. Wait, 2613. I can do 125. 127. 155. Wait, how am I supposed to get 155? What? 130? How do I get 130? What is this fancy thing happening here? Do I need to change the... What's up, Mac? How you doing, man? Thanks for the biddies. Hello there. Do I have to, like, change the equipment to use a smaller increment for the frequency? Is that even a thing? Or can I just... That's a little weird, right? Or can I just have it tune it here? 126, 130. Oh, yeah, it tuned it. Wait, why can't I tune it?
Advise on initial contact you have information echo.
That's a little loud.
Gardamon Airport information echo. 0947 Zulu. Wind 305 at 5. Ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature 03. Dew point -02. QNH 1013. Landing runway 01 left. Departing runway 01 left, 01 right. Transition level 070.
Alright, 01 left and right.
Effect. Advise on initial contact you have information echo.
Alright, information echo. QNH 1013, that's standard, that's set already. And yaw damper should be on. If there's it'd be under aircraft options. Simulation, aircraft. Option simulation, maybe. Yeah, I can't tune to those frequencies manually. Maybe it's under aircraft equipment. Wi-Fi antenna, nav radios. Wait, is it here? GLS versus VHF? Oh no, that's nav radio, sorry. Not our comm radio. Jack says, you got your 737 type rating on New Sky? Damn. How many flights have you done in this already? Wait, it counts the max though, right? That's cool. Yeah, I really like the type ratings on New Sky. What's up, Aaron? Welcome back, man. Got back from lunch on the lake. You bought the Bravo last night. Nice. I hope it ships to you right now and they just bring it to your door at this moment. I'm not sure where to find these options for the comm radio frequency spacing or whatever it's called. Altitude separation. I don't know if it's an option. Unless it's on the radio itself. VHF. Sensitivity, I assume that's like a squelch, right? Like, see how it's...
Hey, folks, let's talk about that Takeoff thing. It's a term used to describe the amazing deals I made in business. Believe me.
Okay. Oh my God,
Oops.
dude.
You know how it is. Just a little hiccup in my fabulous speech. And kudos to Amir Huckle 63 RRY for being a couch captain for 9 months.
9
Tremendous
months.
achievement. Really?
Really?
FBI, open up!
Huckleberry, thanks for 9 months, dude. Thank you for 9 months, man. Appreciate the prime. 126.13, right? So was I trying to... if I try to do that myself over here... See how it's going 25 at a time, right? Wait, but then over here, look. It's at 130, and now the spacing is all messed up. 126.005. 126.000. What? What is going on? You hate this casino? Dude, I mean, it's like every casino, man. It's a scam. Sorry, this is a mukbang stream right now. I'm finishing my breakfast. The slowest eater, but I wanted to start flying. The casino's rigged, guys. I don't know why you keep using it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the spacing on the frequencies. There's something weird here where Beyond ATC has now changed. It changed it to the proper frequency here, 126.130. So I can dial that in. But the spacing changes by 25 kilohertz at a time. But now this can get to 126.130, whereas this one does 25 at a time. It can only get to 125, 150, 175. So I don't know how to fix that or what's up with it. I have no idea. I think I'm just going to rely on Beyond ATC to do the changes for me, so it'll automatically dial in the correct frequencies, but... yeah, it's a little weird.
IFR clearance to Lecture Walesy Airport.
I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or...
Couch 323, Gardermoen delivery, expect runway 01 left, Oxat 4 Alpha departure, initial climb to 7,000 feet.
7,000 feet.
Oxat 4 Alpha departure, squawk 6651, couch 323.
Alright, 6651.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 1.
And the Oxa 4 departure.
For pushback or engine start.
Position in it. Let's copy the GPS
Contact
over
ground
here.
121.605 when ready for pushback or
Flight
engine
plan
start.
request to
Couch
EPGD.
323. Thanks.
Set payload, set fuel, select route. You're welcome. So nice. It said delivery tomorrow. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome.
Now current QNH 10148.
All right, we're squawking 6651. Route uplink ready. Let's load it.
Nordic 525, gate 44 taxi via Alpha 5, Victor Hotel Delta Papa Romeo Juliet.
She said it. She said Romeo Juliet.
Delta Papa Romeo Juliet Nordic 525.
Okay, activate. We're getting runway 1 left, so let's put in 01 left runway. And then couch 323, that's right. Performance in it. Before that, let's do departure arrival first. Runway 1 left was already selected. And we got the Oxa 4 Alpha departure right there. Oxa 4 Alpha. Execute. Departure arrival. Now we'll go to the arrival side. We're expecting runway 29er. There's only one transition, so I'll just pick that. And we have no arrival procedure. I'm wrong. We have the Ogda 5 Tango. There it is. Ogda 5 Tango, ILS 29. Execute. Dude, how do you get 1-day delivery of the Bravo? That's awesome. Or was it through like a marketplace like Amazon or something like that? Like not directly from them? That's great though, man. The Bravo is very, very versatile. I would say it's probably one of the most popular throttle quadrants people use in the sim, if I had to guess. It's very good. I just really, really wanted to reclaim desk space. So I just have a small VIRPIL one that's mounted to the desk. If you guys could, let me know if the volumes and everything are okay. I spent a bunch of time messing with volumes recently, trying to make the mic louder, make the sim quieter, and kind of dialed back a lot of the settings. So let me know if everything sounds okay to you. Bravo is your most used flight sim part. Yeah, I used the Bravo for a while when I first had it. I just wanted to size down. It's pretty hefty. Moser released a throttle this year you can also customize with Boeing and Airbus throttle. Yeah, I've never tried the Moser stuff. I actually just kind of stopped looking at hardware when I got the VIRPIL stuff because I was like, hey, this is great. I don't need anything else. You know, who knows? Maybe years from now I want something else, but I'm so happy with it and it works so great with my desk and everything that it's just fantastic. I'm just leaving it. I don't really pay attention to the other hardware stuff because I'm not looking myself, you know? Johnny says, in the iFly, click one of the beyond ATC frequencies. It goes to that frequency, then immediately goes to frequency does not exist. Is it staying on that frequency? Are you sure it's not switching the frequency again immediately? Sometimes in the past when I've used default ATC, I've gone here to assistances and I accidentally still had the AI. You might have this turned on. AI radio comms under realism. If you turn this assistance option on, then the AI ATC is trying to change the frequency in the sim whenever you change it. I've had this on by accident. Make sure this is off and the in-sim ATC is not trying to change it on you automatically. You could also check that by going to the comms panel. Or what is it, the radio panel? What is it called? It's the ATC. You do have that? Yeah, that's probably it. Wherever the ATC window is, yeah, turn that off. That is the AI. Okay, it works now. Sweet. Solved. Yeah, I've done that before. It's basically the AI in the plane itself using the normal ATC that's built in. Isn't there an ATC window? What is that window called? I thought it was called... Oh yeah, it is communication. Anyway, this panel in Flight Sim is where you can see it's happening still, right? It's always on in the background. You can't like actually turn the built-in ATC off. When you're using Beyond ATC, all we do is we turn the volume to 0. So we don't hear both ATCs at the same time, because very, very often, like if they're both accurate with the same frequencies, whenever I tune into this frequency, it's, it is still tuning in here. You can see the ATIS from in the sim got read out, but I have the volume off so we don't hear it. Instead, we just hear Beyond ATC. But yeah, it just sounds like that was the issue, so... Sweet.
Shadow Gallery, you've done it. You're the new Bork VIP. Incredible.
Incredible.
Now remember, if you leave, someone might swoop in and take that title.
That's true.
Owned Bully Maddie. Should have held on longer, Maddie. And let me tell you about Kofefi.
Please don't.
Oops. Must have been the great air quality in Los Angeles.
What?
Yes.
Wait, he knows. Wait, what the heck? How does he know about the air quality being crappy in LA the last week? It's becoming self-aware. Must have been the great air quality in Los Angeles. Dude, I swear it keeps getting smarter and better. Oh, man. Coins every hour? No, that was overpowered. They just get the VIP badge. They just get put on the wall back there. They get the VIP badge. That's about it. It was just too overpowered. Like, I would do a long stream and someone would have like 8 million Bork coins. Okay, let's look at our cruise altitude. I got 35,000. Let's put that there. 350. Execute. Cost index is 29. That matches right there. Block fuel. Or sorry, zero fuel weight, 58.8. Matches estimated zero fuel weight. All right, N1 limit. Let's go over here. You know, I'm almost done setting it up, so I'm going to get the APU started. APU. Let's get the fuel pumps on, electric hydraulic pumps on. Window heat on, and then APU start. And I have the automatically set pressurization up here, so we got 35,000 for our cruise altitude and 450 for our destination altitude in Poland. So if I go here to Poland's, we can see, yeah, 450, so that's accurate. Turn the panel lights off because it's the daytime. All right, APU starting up. Excuse me, a little sniffly here. Do they 0.025 kilohertz? Yeah, mine is changing. Oh, 8.33 is the default spacing and is not changeable, Tyler says. What a lovely livery. Dan, you're biased, okay? Dan's biased. He made the livery. Don't listen to him. Yeah, it's very nice. Thank you for the livery, Dan. Let's see here. Takeoff performance. Let's do this. Import. We're getting runway 1 left. Import the weather. 1014. Takeoff 2, 33. All right, takeoff 2, 33 select temp. Flaps 5 as always. CG double tap. 5.3 on the trim. So let's set the trim down here. 5.3. There's 5, 1, 2, 3. I don't know, right around. I know that would be 6. So yeah, a little past 5. That should be fine. And it said 1014 on the altimeter, so that's set. 1, 2, and these are off. All right, yeah, flaps 5, takeoff 2, and 33. All right, let's accept our V speeds, 147 up here in the window. I'm gonna turn the flight directors on, and then we got 143 for our rotation speed. Okay, and then let me turn this to plan view. And just step through real quick. Looks great. Okay, cool. All right, back to map view. I got it centered, and we're doing the departure. So we need, actually, they gave us 7,000 for our altitude. Yeah, initial climb to 7,000, squawk 6651. So we have that altitude in there. We got 6651 down here. And let's grab the SID. So we're doing the OXA 4 Alpha. So that's going over here. OXAT 4 Alpha. So after departure, there's this like right turn, another right turn, then directly south. All right, APU should be started. APU gens are available. Let's flick on Gen 1 and 2 for the APU. Let's get the APU bleed on so we can start the engines. And let me see if GSX will allow me to do the pushback request thing. Prepare for pushback. Okay, and then we can turn the ground power is off, so we can turn on our strobe light. And then over here we'll get rid of the chocks and the GPU. So first we'll get our parking brake on. Good, and then ground operations. Remove chocks, which will automatically remove the GPU.
to icing conditions, please stand by for engine
VATSIM. No VATSIM for me. I use beyond ATC. Oh yeah, VFR coming to beyond ATC is going to be awesome. There's going to be so much, like I'm going to have to, I feel like I'm going to have to relearn so much because VFR is just so different, you know? Yeah, I'm excited for VFR.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Similar 777-300. We do have the 777. We have a bunch of 777 liveries already. Actually, we have, I think, one for the 777-300. And I think he did a 200. And then we have a few other options. I think Avarice did a few for the 777 freighter. Those are the United Crates of Couches ones. Colorful ones. The 777 ones have like an off-white, like grayish color to them. This one looks like very standard Boeing, right? When I think of, you know, Boeing, PMDG, I think of the blue. Kind of matches that. All right, let's request push and start. Ground, Couch 323 ready for push and start.
Couch 323, Gardem on ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face west.
Okay, face west, which is nose right.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
Release parking brake.
And brake setting push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
Alright. Last night after the stream there was a chase. Oh, I saw it. Bobby's all in on the police chases now. Yeah, there was a police chase. It was somebody stole an ambulance. There was a police chase with an ambulance, and then they had to cut it off because the fog was so bad here. It's been like super foggy in LA. The last like week or two, the visibility has been really bad. All right, they want me to wait to start the engines. I don't really want to wait to start them. I still don't know how to turn these. Oh wait, it's this one, right? I don't know how to turn like this and these lights off. It's not down here, is it? I can't even read what that is. Oh, map and chart. Okay. Hey, does anybody know where the lights are for the MCP? It's smog. Oh no, there's a fog, but the air quality here is not as bad as you would think it is. Like stereotypical like LA, you'd assume it's just horrible all the time. It's really not that bad. It's definitely not as good as like living in the middle of nowhere, of course, because you know there's more people, more cars, more pollution. It makes sense. But the visibility and like something, there was something where like a bunch of, yeah, it was basically pollution, I think, and some other stuff getting trapped under by a certain layer recently. It was like very weird and not normal. Down by the door lock, it's right in front of me, the flood. I did turn this off already. What the heck? You can left click and drag this? So that's the floodlight that's above, but the backlighting here is always on. Anyway, it's not a big deal. I just usually like to turn the lights off when we don't need them, you know. Behind the yoke? Oh, there it is. Oh, those are linked though. That sucks. It's not too bad. See, I want, like on the Airbus, you can turn the backlighting off while keeping the screens bright. But in this one, it is linked, so that makes the numbers less bright. All right, I don't want to change that one then. Thanks, Jack. Which runway? I got 01 left in Oslo. Does ChasePlane work in career mode? I have not tried it. That's a good question. Because in career mode, don't they block you from using certain add-ons? Yeah, that's a really good question. I haven't tried it at all. Okay, I assume we can start the engines now. Let's go engine number 2. What new gadgets? Nothing new today. More ChasePlane action. See how it goes today. All right, 28. Give me the fuel. I'm tempted to flying the 737. Wants me to also fly this. It makes me want to fly the 737 MAX as well. Like dust off the iFly and try that. What's up, Ross? You had to turn down the camera movement. It started getting annoying. ChasePlane is a full camera system replacement for the sim. You can customize like everything. It'll pull in all the default views and you can set them to hotkeys, and then you get things like I can now one tap, just one button press, get to all the wing views I've set. It's got flyby views. It's got tower views. Where are we? Is this the tower? I don't know where it put me. Usually it has tower views. It's got like cinematic modes like this. It's $30. It takes some getting used to, but it's very it's very customizable. It's very nice. There are some quirks we've run into, like I don't know how to use photo mode in it. It's just I can't move the camera anymore. And then something that's cool though is you can share stuff with the community. So like if I go here, I can either make my own cameras or I can go and add them from the community, and we can see all of the cameras that other people have made. So look, somebody added GoPro aft, so I can click this to preview their camera. GoPro dash, captain, third man, co-pilot, full overhead. So people are making these and sharing them, and then you can just import their camera positions if you like them, or share the ones that you've made. But it's really cool. I like it. All right, let's get engine number 1 going. The views you save in all in free flight will work in career mode. You won't be able to change anything while in career mode. Okay. That's a little weird. So if you don't have that plane set up yet, when you get into career mode, you can't open the menu up here for ChasePlane, so you can't modify any settings if a camera isn't set up already. That is good to know. Yeah, I haven't used career mode since like last year. Not really. Yeah, Jake, that's what graphics is saying. I haven't tested it myself yet, so I can't say that I personally know, but yeah, assuming what he's saying is accurate, sounds like, yeah, as long as you set it up in like free flight mode beforehand. How do you bring up the B menu? The menu? ChasePlane should be in your top toolbar. I'm using Flow, so I added it here. I can use the bar to bring it up. But once you launch, oh, no, not typical weather. Oh, don't change the weather, please. once I launch ChasePlane, yeah, it should just appear in the middle like this. It's kind of like GSX where it's better to minimize it than close it fully, and it'll collapse down to just this little icon. But yeah, you just open ChasePlane at the top toolbar if you have it, or in Flow if you're using Flow like I am. You're watching my older career mode video. I just unlocked the PC-24. The PC-24 was weird in career mode because I feel like it felt super heavy to me when I was flying it. All right, let's get our main generators on. Let's get packs to auto. ISO valve to auto. Probe heat to on. Actually, I'll leave the probe heat in auto, whatever. We'll do auto. And then we'll turn the APU bleed off. APU off. Looks good. Window heat's on. We got our pressurization set automatically. Ground couch 323 ready to taxi. All right, we'll turn the taxi light on. Let's get flaps to 5. That's 3 clicks down to 5. RTO for our auto brakes. Trim is set already.
Runway 01 left via Golf. Echo Kilo November Alpha 1 couch 323.
All right, taxi to runway 1 left via Golf Echo Kilo November. And I'm just going to use the Beyond ATC taxiway map. Let's get the parking brake off. Takeoff config check is good. Flaps 5 is indicated over here. Okay, and then so I don't forget, I'm going to get auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV turned on in advance. So we have auto throttle armed, LNAV, VNAV. The one where I landed on the sidewalk. Oh, yeah. Dude, there's some really funny stuff happening in career mode, man. I mean, I'm sure that stuff still happens. It was, yeah, good times, good times. This is the one cinematic camera I don't like. It's like, it's kind of weird. The rest of the cinematic cameras are great. All right, we're going to turn left here onto Echo. Sorry, Wookie. Giving it a good old couch taxi. Do I have everything installed locally? You know what? I had it streaming yesterday, but before I started the stream today, I did install a bunch of stuff. I installed a bunch of planes because yesterday a lot of the textures were loading in like very slowly. What's up, Max? What is choppy? The stream? The stream looks good to me. I have it up on my tablet. If you're talking about the bouncing, it's a little bit too much with when you're on the ground with ChasePlane, they just need to tone down the bumpiness when you're on the ground. It's a little ridiculous. So yeah, this shaking is kind of insane, how much it shakes on the ground. But it is good enough in the air, so I just left it alone. I'm sure they'll tone it down because it's so ridiculous. Hopefully they'll tone it down on the ground. But in the air, I do like how it looks. You turn the effect down to 50. If I could change the ground only effect, I would do it, but I like the ones in the air, so I don't want those to be half as much. When I was in cinematic, the frame rate was not good. Really? I don't know, it looks okay to me. Oh yeah, Jack, you don't like it in the air either. Oh, I mean, thankfully we can turn it down. I think either way, like the ground one is just like way too much. The ground one is kind of ridiculous. Right now it's not too bad, but yeah, that's a good view. 7 and 8, I set those to. Oh, you see it very choppy when I'm in the outside view. I mean, unless the stream happens to be choppy for you only when I go to this view, then I don't notice a difference. Personal preference. Yeah, part of it, I think it's like, yeah, personal preference. Part of it is how loose your neck is in real life. So maybe for me, maybe I have a 0.4 tightness setting on my real life neck, and yours is more like a, you know, 0.92 or something. So in real life, for you, what's realistic is a little more rigid, you know? Maybe I need to upgrade my neck technology, tighten it up a bit. I think you can use like a wrench or something. I could try that off stream. All right, let me practice my drone camera. I really need to get better at the new ChasePlane drone camera. Now this feels a little like choppy to me almost when it's moving the camera. It's like there's like stutters almost. It's kind of like, whoa, 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 whoa. Camera shakes outside. You know what's weird? Moving this camera, it doesn't seem like I'm hearing... Oh, let's see. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay. I was worried I wasn't going to hear the sound of it passing the camera, but I am. So that's good. Yeah, I really need the drone camera to move faster. Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff. All right, let's clear for takeoff. Tower couch 323 ready to go. Runway 01 left. All right, let's actually get up to the hold short.
323, Gardermoen Tower, wind 135 at 3, runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff, traffic 7 mile final, no delay.
No delay, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff. No delay, couch 323.
Alright, landing lights, runway turn off lights. Engines to continuous, strobe and nav on. Auto brakes on RTO. Next we just need to hit chrono.
All aircraft be advised, information goes now current, QNH 1014A.
10148? What did he say? Since I got the 5090, can you buy the AMD? No, I just have it in the closet as a backup, actually. Just in case, but... I wouldn't ship anything to anybody anyway and dox myself or have to get a PO box and all that. I just... don't want to deal with it, you know? But right now it's in the closet because I still love that card. Alright, it said no delay. I should probably pull onto the runway. Alright, let's get TARA turned on down here. I do love that card though. 7900 XTX is great. Alright, ADIS Golf is current. We got that. That's BS, you're unsubbing. Well, bye. I want a new AMD card to come out, though. That would be awesome. All right, 01. All right, let's get it. On our way to Poland. All right, there we go. Toga. ASP live.
80 knots.
100.
Wider 82 November, go around. Fly runway center line, maintain 3,500 feet.
V1, rotate.
On the go. Fly runway center line, maintain 3,500 feet. Wider 82 November.
Wider
Alright,
82
gear up.
November. Contact Oslo approach 118.48. Speak soon.
Speak soon.
Contact Oslo approach 118.48. Wider 82 November.
Alright, 1,000 feet.
Couch 323, contact Oslo departure 120.45.
Over to departure.
Contact Oslo departure 120.455.
Toga pushing the throttles up. You need to bind a key to Toga. There's a Toga button you can bind to a key. Or, yeah, I don't... The bottom screw. I think both of them use... Whoa.
Couch 323 Oslo departure.
Oh.
Good day identified. Climb to flight level 170.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, the bottom screw right here is a secret Toga button. You can hit that instead of going down here and hitting the Toga button right here where the thumb is. Or you can bind a key in your settings to take to Toga. That's what I used to hit. But yeah, you just want to hit the Toga button. You don't. If you slam it to full, then you'll get like 100% throttle, I think. Actually, does it limit the NG? I assume it still does the N1 limit. If you slam it to full, I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, you just hit the Toga button. Alright, 17,000. VNAV speed. Flaps are up. Let's get RTO turned off. And then down here, I'm going to go to climb. And cruise altitude 350. Why is the camera moving? The camera's not supposed to move during the... Well, maybe I messed up a setting. Oh yeah, it's this. Pause motion on interaction. It's still moving. That's weird. This shouldn't be moving in an instrument camera preset. Anyway, let's just make sure... Yeah, we don't have a restriction, so we are going all the way up to 17,000. We'll get the taxi, runway turn-off lights, and engine ignitions back to auto. You can never find the one in the plane. Yeah, the screws are used pretty often as like little shortcuts for things that are inconvenient. Oh yeah, maybe it is in the maybe it's in the pilot profile. Maybe I messed up all the settings. Hold on, let me check. So this is FMC. Group views shortcut. Oh, well, that's cool. Using Smart View. Pilot instruments. Human smooth. Oh, maybe I edited the instruments group when we were talking about it yesterday. Yeah. Pilot instruments should be rigid. Or even stiff. I think probably rigid. Okay, I must have messed something up. The Toga button name, believe it or not, is Toga, but with a space between it for some reason. It's TO space GA if you're searching your settings. It's really dumb. I don't know why they put a space between it, and I can't imagine how many people have not found the setting because they typed Toga, T-O-G-A, like it's always typed, and they just can't find it. I don't know. So anyway, yeah, it's TO space GA in the Microsoft Flight Sim control settings. And it's called like auto throttle TO space GA Toga. 2 words for some reason. Uh-oh. The borking has begun. Yeah, the wing flex on the iFly is good. The wing flex on the PMDGs are really good. I forget how good the wing flex is on the 350. I think it was decent though. Alrighty. Taking the fans off? Oh, you got a new case? Sorry, I missed all of Warlock's stuff. What happened to your PC? You tried installing your 5090? Oh, to find out your case is in half an inch too small. Oh. Dude, the 5090 is so small. You should see the 7900 XTX, and like I think the 4090 was huge. But yeah, the 5090 is so tiny. But that sucks, man. I had a smaller case. I ended up buying a huge case, like an XL size case, when I got my AMD card, because that thing is massive.
Control, couch 323 through flight level 145 for flight level 170.
Alright, we should get another climb here. 350.
Climb to flight level 350, couch 323.
Oh, almost had it. Alright, sync the heading, bug. Oh, we have center tank fuel. There's a little bit of center tank fuel there. I wonder why it fueled it up that way. Look, we got 0.52 kgs. Or 0.52 thousand, so that would be, what, is that 500 kgs of fuel in the center tanks? Jeez, she's just going off today. She's going crazy. She's really excited for the Oslo flights, so you'll have to forgive her. She's very excited. We got everything going at once. We got a dungeon. We got the dog going. We got the Bork raffle going. Alright, we are going direct Okaki. Okaki? Your dog's been barking about you. A lot today. Weighs 110. Yeah, she weighs like 8 pounds. Since we started, 10 more flights were finished. It's at 34 flights total now.
Romeo Alpha, descend to flight level 110.
Descend to flight level 110.
She sounds cool, though. She sounds cool. Alright, I guess we can get the seatbelt sign off. And landing lights I forgot about, as usual. 21,000 feet, landing lights off. Yeah, we cannot use time acceleration if you're doing these. So, yeah, if you're doing the Oslo things, these Oslo flights do not use time acceleration. TOD's in 300 miles. Oh, man, this is going to be an uncomfortably long flight. It's like more than an hour. I don't like it. An hour and 16 minutes in the air. Oh, it's just too much.
Quebec heavy. Contact Oslo approach 118.48.
Contact Oslo approach 118.48. Emirates 63 Quebec heavy.
There is one of the legs is pretty short. It's like a 200-mile leg. This is a like 400 and something mile leg. Track miles, what do we have though? 510 on the actual like air miles we're gonna fly. If we could time accelerate, you would have done the long haul, yeah.
KLM29 uniform, descend to flight level 110.
It makes sense you can't use time acceleration when it's like an aero economy related one. You know, you can do all the other stuff with time acceleration, but yeah, aero economy is the real business. Now let's see here. Let me make sure I have these other ones. This is a pilot. Okay, so the ones that are set up for the pilot are like a tealish color or whatever. The instrument ones are kind of greenish, and then the passenger ones are purplish. So, yeah. Passenger I have set to floaty. Hard mounted. Pilot instruments is set to rigid again. And then pilot. Oh, pilot is set to stiff. So the more I lower this, the more bouncy it's going to be. I think I'll set it to smooth. We'll see how it is. You can, you know, everybody can change their settings to how they prefer it. I do kind of like the floaty passenger views, but I mean, it's smooth right now, so yeah, it's hard to see. The setting to copy when you're in a camera, just go to like your default, or actually you're probably just sitting at the default. It's down in the plus button, just hit import. Yeah, just point down at these, press import, and then right here it'll show all your other aircraft and similar aircraft. So for me, when I switch the winglet type in this, I just click the split scimitar one since I'm in the blended wing now. You click this and then you can hit import all, and that'll reset all of your shortcut buttons and everything. It's really nice. What's up, Wookie? You just hit time excel for a second? Less than 10 seconds later, I said don't use it. Oh my god! I wonder how touchy it is. Yeah, I don't know how touchy it is, so I'm not sure. Tomy, I don't think it's going to be in the marketplace. The Parallel 42 guys were in the chat yesterday, and they said that ChasePlane is too powerful for Xbox. So it sounds like it's not going to be... Well, it may be in the marketplace, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's not going to be in the marketplace, I guess. I don't know that answer, though. But they did say it's not going to be available for Xbox. Alright, we are on with Sweden Control. You bailed, you're going to install Beyond ATC. Because say intentions expired. Good. That's the way. Oh yeah, Beyond ATC doesn't understand say again anymore. Yeah. Dude, they seriously need to fix these bugs. That's the one thing that's been really annoying me about Beyond ATC. They make this video. It's like they've forgotten to fix the major bugs in the core ATC product the last like 6 months. I don't know. It's still very good, but there's so many bugs that have been around forever that it's so annoying. Oh, the ground detail? Oh. It does look kind of crappy, doesn't it? Let me turn, let me turn my TLOD up to like 200 and see how it is. Yeah, I don't know. The ground details looked kind of crappy to me the last couple days. Their readback enforcement is too strong for minor speech recognition errors. Yeah, they definitely need to like improve the flexibility of what you can say. Like, I feel like there hasn't been much improvement since it came out. For like, since they did the LLM thing, the LLM improved it for sure. It was less rigid, but as soon as they did that, it just got, it didn't get any better after that. So yeah, it just feels like they're now like announcing VFR is in progress, but like, where are the core ATC updates? It's been so long since we've had like major improvements to the core ATC especially when it comes to descending, to saying when you're ready for descent, for it to clear you to descend via a star. There's a lot of things that need to be improved. So yeah, it's not it's not as great as it used to be. It's still my preferred ATC, but wait, what just happened? Oh, JG said I'm ready for a KIP 2 holiday. Wait, let me replay that.
Ready for a KIP 2 holiday.
Ready for a KIP 2 holiday. Dude, it is holiday time. I hope everybody is on vacation. Well, Jack is back home, right? Jack had to travel recently, and he's back in the air, so that's good. Ready for a holiday. But yeah, I mean, Beyond ATC is still very good, but it feels like it's fallen off a bit. Like the
75 Bravo, Sweden control, expecting to 7 Yankee, runway 30.
Nothing beats a
Oh
KIP
God,
2
here we go.
holiday. Right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Forget your worries, forget your landing gear. My fuel pumps? Oh, it's probably just center. Yeah, our center tank's empty now, thanks. We'll turn those off. Thank you. Yeah, it's just our center tanks are empty now. We got a little bit of an imbalance. We got a little more fuel on the right than the left. Once we get to cruise, we can balance it. Thanks, Greenlight. You were going to visit your family, but you hate flying during the holidays. Staycation for you too, yeah. I mean, traveling in general can be it can be stressful. And if you don't book it, like, yeah, during the holidays is like, you can fly Christmas Day. It's supposed to be way less busy on Christmas Day itself because everybody's already where they're going, right? That's a strat. You show up Christmas night. All right. We're about to level off. You know, I need to get used to using vertical speed. Well, why can't I click that? Oh.
Sweet Care 5 to Lima, contact Östersund, approach 131.705.
Contact Östersund, approach 131.705, Sweet Care 5 to Lima.
The last 1,000 feet, reducing the vertical speed to 1,000 feet per minute. For a smooth capture. All right, altitude acquired. I'll turn VNAV back on so it'll get the speed under control again. FMC speed. And we're at Mach 0.7. Oh, there's something weird with the mouse wheel zooming with ChasePlane. Like, the acceleration is insane. Oh, you're off now till January 5th. Nice. Me too. Well, I started last week, but Real Cat Turb? No. I've never used that before. I just have the turbulence setting turned down to medium. Scroll acceleration. Yeah, it's good right now. It seems like it almost is like pinching a water hose, you know, where it's like after I use it for a bit, move the camera around, the next time I use the zoom, it just goes like 100x faster, you know? Real Cat Turb is pretty nice. External programs, I know. I really like limiting how many things I'm running. Like I like the live weather. I just set and forget live weather.
Cleared ILS runway 19.
I mean, ChasePlane is kind of intense, replacing all of the default camera like responsibilities to an add-on is kind of insane. The camera does shake with ChasePlane, yeah. Yeah, it's got like the physics-based reactions to like your turns and to, yeah, turbulence. We've seen the bumps happen. Sometimes it's a little too intense, but I'm sure they'll tweak it over time. I mean, I also have the turbulence set to... I have the turbulence set to medium, so if we want to see that more, I can go in and turn the medium to quote-unquote realistic. Wait, did that say unlimited fuel on? No, the icing effect on. Okay. What do I use for live weather? I just use the built-in Flight Sim live weather. It's set and forget. It starts with a sim. It adds turbulence in the clouds. Oh, it gets rid of the final tornado? Ah. Starts with the sim. Maybe I should try it at some point. I mean, that sounds nice. The final tornado is so annoying. It's like less noticeable when you're flying in airliners, but yeah, when we're flying GA and we get the tornado on final every single time, it's ridiculous. It's kind of insane they still haven't fixed that. I guess you can say that about a lot of things in the sim, like, how is it possible this is still not fixed? Alright, let's sync the heading with the screw. Oh, you have a PS5, you're planning on getting Flight Sim for it? You heard there's no cross-platform? Oh yeah, that's so stupid. So PS5 pilots cannot fly with people on Xbox and PC? That's annoying. I'm sure it's because of some, I'm sure it's because of like the Sony or PlayStation online servers. I think it's all tied to PlayStation Plus and having a subscription to PlayStation Plus. So they were probably like, well, if someone buys PlayStation Plus to play Flight Sim online, how are you going to give us some of that money? Because that's why they bought PlayStation Plus. But then Sony's probably like, yeah, but we host all the servers and blah, blah, blah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but I mean, there are cross-platform games with crossplay across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC, right? I'm pretty sure there are games that cross all three. I'm trying to think what games do that. Like Arc Raiders, for example. Does Arc Raiders play across all platforms? But I guess that's the issue with Microsoft being the publisher of the game. It's like they want everyone on their servers. Call of Duty, Battlefield 6. Yeah, those other games, yeah, it's like those other games are just game dev companies dealing with all of the individual console creators. Yeah, Fortnite as well, that's right. Yeah, Fortnite. Yeah, if Microsoft was not involved in Microsoft Flight Simulator, then I'm sure we would have cross-platform between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. You don't get the planes you buy from Xbox? Wait, really? Wait, how does the marketplace work? Is there no marketplace on the PlayStation version? There is, but you start over? So your marketplace does not sync from Xbox and PC to the PlayStation? You have like two separate marketplaces? Or two separate... you own things separately. That's so weird. So you buy something in one marketplace, you have to buy it in the other marketplace. Pal World and Arc Raiders, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of crap. It's too bad they couldn't come to an agreement. Yeah, Sony wants a cut, right. I mean, surely there's a way to do it. I mean, they do it with with those other cross-platform games that have purchases, right? So you have like, just like Fortnite, there's the whole store in Fortnite.
Brazen 75 Bravo. Contact Stockholm approach 123.75.
I mean, I'm guessing Sony gets a cut of Fortnite purchases on the PlayStation when someone's playing Fortnite. I don't know, or maybe they came to an agreement with Epic, but they won't come to an agreement with Microsoft. I don't know. It's a bummer. That's a bummer, man. All right, 190 miles until TOD. How are you supposed to fly the 737? How are you supposed to use this with the radio frequencies when it's 25 kilohertz spacing? And some of these frequencies are on different spacing, like not like you can't even tune into them. Look, here's the arrival. Look, 129.63. I can't tune that on this radio. We can't tune 63. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do? I can't tune into the ATIS. It doesn't make any sense. Does it think we're in North America or something? I don't understand. Like, and I don't think there's a nav. Is there a nav radio option in here? I don't know that there is. Aircraft equipment.
Ocean 3 Tango November.
MCP.
Center on 119.43.
Auto arm LNAV during missed approach. I want that on. Double D rate. I don't know what those mean.
Quebec Juliet, Sweden control. Expect Lunip for Lima. Runway 01 left.
ETOBS.
Runway 01 left, Nordic 3 Quebec.
Fuel instruments. I have the HUD turned off. Standby
Nordic 3
instruments.
Quebec Juliet, Lunip for Lima. Runway 01 left.
Performance, auto probe, heat. Eyebrow windows are on. High density cabin. No air stairs. Cutoff switches. Checklists. Auto ignition.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet.
Window shades. Transponder, nav radios. Yeah, I don't think there's any option for comm radios. What's up, Matthew? With ChasePlane, is it a buy and go, or do you have to tweak some settings? You do have to tweak settings. You have to, yeah, it's a bit of setup, but I think it's worth it. There are definitely some bugs with it because it's listed as experimental, but overall, I really love it. So I don't know what kind of camera presets you use, but for me, I've always used the instrument camera presets religiously. So in Flight Sim 24, that's holding down shift and hitting 1 through 0 numbers. When you first get into a plane, so say I hopped in this plane the first time, it will have all of the default cameras listed over here already. And I think like pretty much all of these that are shown are listed automatically. And then if you open the ChasePlane menu, you click them and it will move between them just like it does instrument camera presets or whatever. It also will jump to, you know, these like passenger views. So a bunch of these will already exist for each plane based on the defaults you're used to, like holding shift. Now, if you want them to work, you have to go, like you want shortcuts. So each time you're in a new plane, you do need to go in and edit them and add a shortcut for each one. So I made my hat left, go to glance left, hat right, glance right. When I push my hat, it goes to pilot. When I push my hat down, it goes to, what is it, this PFD one. So I go through each one and set the shortcut for it. Once you do that, I mean, it's pretty much done. Then there are some like global shortcuts you can set. So Shift X is my drone camera. I have a flyby on a button on my stick. So if I hit that, it gives me the flyby camera. But each time I hit it, it'll start a new flyby camera. Cinematics, I have a shortcut set to that. So if I hit that button, it enables the cinematics mode like this. So yeah, you do need to go in each plane you get in and set your shortcuts for it. But I mean, it's pretty fast to set them. And what's really nice once you do that is like, I set my passenger views to holding down Alt and hitting a number. So if I hit Alt 1, it just instantly goes to these. This is Alt 5, Alt 6. I set all of these. And it just pops straight to that view I don't have to go into the camera menu. I don't have to use the fixed camera buttons and cycle through them. Like, you just instantly go to these views every key press, which is really, really nice. It's how it should be with the default camera system, but it is not. And then, you know, I can just hit the button to go back to the pilot view. So it's just, it is some setup. You also have to go through your Microsoft shortcuts, and you need to unbind basically every control, including like your mouse, where it interacts with anything with the cameras, because ChasePlane takes over like everything. So if you don't do that, there can be conflicts and weird behavior. So you do have to go into your settings, and, you know, even the mouse right click stuff, you have to unbind that. The, you know, because ChasePlane does all of it itself. Xbox controller, you can't use ChasePlane? You don't have a keyboard attached? Oh, you just want the physics-based cameras? Yeah, unless you're, I think you're not going to get the physics-based cameras unless the camera view is a ChasePlane camera view, I don't think. So yeah, it is meant to fully replace. What's up, Maddie? Oh, nice. Maddie's on a on an A319 right now at 35,000 feet. What's up? Nice, nice. I don't know if I've been on a 319 in real life. I guess they're a bit more rare, huh? You ended up more frustrated than satisfied with, say, intentions? I mean, they took ChatGPT and tried to make it turn into an ATC. It's, yeah, you know, I mean, I used it when it came out. Now I don't use it. I just use Beyond ATC. Life is fine. Free Wi-Fi, nice. Let's see our TOD 134 miles. I just don't even pay attention to, say, intentions anymore. Like, they just... It's just bleh. I just don't care. Very spammy. It's like the, it's like a marketing company trying to sell ATC or whatever. They're all about... It's almost like how I reacted to any builds most of the time, where it's like... They seem like more like a marketing company that is just... All they do is spam announcements rather than have a really, really, really good product. It's just all about spamming people with emails on new this, new that, blah, blah. It's like, oh my God, dude. But, you know, we were talking about Beyond ATC, and like Beyond ATC is good, but it feels like it has not improved very much lately. We got CPDLC, which is cool, but when we have bugs with like the core ATC here and there, still like for descent and SIDS and being too high and vectoring still not being amazing, like it's just, I wish they would just put their heads down and focus on that stuff before announcing VFR is in the works, you know? Like, you just gotta, it's so hard for these companies and developers to just focus on making a very, very solid core product before they keep adding new stuff. And Beyond ATC, I feel like, has been doing that lately, where they're not doing enough major bug fixing and improving to the core ATC. They're diving into new features too often. CPDLC is cool. It's cool when it works, but would I rather have, like, wouldn't I rather have better core ATC, like voice recognition, options, more flexible verbiage, and phraseology, all that kind of stuff? Like, I wish they would just keep adding more and more options to the core product instead of trying to get the next huge feature out. Just so many companies are so crap at doing that, you know? So as much as I love Beyond ATC, like, it has not been very exciting, you know? Beyond ATC hasn't, like, looking at the release notes, I haven't been excited for release notes in so long. CPDLC was a cool addition. Besides that, I don't really see any major changes that are, like, affecting my flights. Like, I still don't trust it on my descent, you know? Every time it tells me, like, that it's time to descend, or When I'm getting close to the destination, I'm worried it's going to try to give me wrong vectors. It's going to not understand my altitude.
1661 on being a couch captain for 7 months. That's a significant achievement. And Kip, my friend, if you can navigate this virtual sky, perhaps you should take a lesson from Michelle. She knows how to steer clear of tan suit controversies. Keep soaring, folks.
Radar 125.8. Center on 125.8, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike.
Mike says, here's what I was told on the price. Wait, what? Price network infrastructure wait, what? I'm not sure what we're talking about. Is that a quote? Oh, they told you in an email. Pensive? We feel we provide an excellent value proposition. It seems that the tens of thousands of subscribers are
hey
agreeing.
Everyone.
What?
So, congrats to Haviation for being a couch captain for 11 months. Wow, that's amazing.
Haviation.
You know, if I had that much time, I'd still be buying more planes instead of learning to fly for real. But hey, I did start the APU on a 737 once. Can we send me back to Brazil for vacation?
Yes, we can. We'll send him back to Brazil. Geek, thank you for 7 months, dude. Javiation, thanks for 11 months, dude. Thank you, guys. SI Beyond ATC conversation. Yeah, but I don't know what Mike is talking about. An employee told you that when you asked why it was so pricey? It's because they're using like ChatGPT, which is expensive, and I think they both use like 11 Labs or whatever for the voices, which is also expensive. But there's no option to choose more basic voices. Like Beyond ATC gives us local voices, which cost nothing, the basic AI voices, which cost nothing, and then optionally you can use the premium voices, which they don't even make money on. It's just a pass-through cost to 11 Labs or whoever it is for their credits to be able to generate the voices for you. So on their website, they even say we make no money off premium voices. So as far as I know with Say Intentions, you don't have any of those options, right? You can't choose free to make it cheaper. You're paying the monthly fee no matter what because you just always have those. I mean, I think the simplicity of having fewer options makes it easier. I mean, you don't have to decide between which voice model to use, but you know, that's why you're paying a subscription, I guess. 1 more month until you get a new badge. Heck yeah. I had the 1-year bearded captain badge. There's a free SI ATC option. Oh, there's a little choppy right there. Isn't the wasn't the free one like, was that the DeepSeek thing or something? I don't know. I don't keep up with it anymore because they lost me forever ago, and most of the stuff I see just is kind of embarrassing when I look at it, so I just don't even look at it anymore. 3-second lag after every answer. Even if you ask a question, it repeats the last answer. They shut down the free Say Intentions Open Sky on August 31st. I don't know. I mean, Beyond ATC is just very straightforward. I do wish they would put some more time into improving the core ATC because it's been a while, but overall, it's still, I think, the best choice. All right, 81 miles till TOD. I don't know. Oh, wait, did you guys say there's a somewhere there's a comm spacing? I might have to scroll up to find that again. There's a comm spacing somewhere in here. I looked earlier. I must have just missed it. Let me try to... It's not under performance, right? That wouldn't make any sense. Aircraft equipment is where I would expect it to be. This is nav radio. That's transponder. Wi-Fi antenna. You couldn't find it. You wonder if it's delivery. You can tune the frequency correctly. You can? How? I can't do .63. How can you do 6.3? The only way I can do it is if I have Beyond ATC change it for me. Could I change it here? COM2 radio. And I think this just swaps it. Yeah, I think that just swapped it. Yeah, 129.63. So you can't do 6.3. 129. 625 or 650 because it's 25 kilohertz spacing. I can't do 6.3. So how did you do 6.3? It's 25 kilohertz spacing, so I can't. Something is wrong. Yeah, the only way I can tune into them is having Beyond ATC do it for me. There's gotta be a spacing option somewhere, right? You can just tune it? You know what? I changed to legacy controls. Is that? I wonder if that's messing with it. Look, flight interface. I was on legacy yesterday when I was flying the 340. What if I go back to lock? This would be such a weird bug. No, that's not it either. Yeah, it's 25 kilohertz only. I don't know what I'm supposed to do besides just let Beyond ATC change the frequency. I had Beyond ATC change the frequency over here, so it let me get to the non-25 kilohertz space frequency, but I can't do it myself. It's not in the overhead or somewhere weird, is it? I mean, how is there no spacing option? I feel like that's an option in almost every plane.
Spinnaker 606, Sweden control. Expect Niluk 2 Tango, runway 26.
Expect Niluk 2 Tango, runway 26, Spinnaker 606.
There's got to be an option for it. Aircraft equipment. I've been in there before. Com channel something. Com. Standby instruments, brake, eyebrow, cabin, cutoff, yoke, window heat, pressurization, flight tablet, nav radio, chronograph, transponder, Wi-Fi antenna. I do not see com anything. Aircraft equipment, page 4.
Buford 2 Hotel Victor, Niluk 2 Tango, runway
Aircraft
26.
equipment, page 4. V1 bank angle. Approach minimums, and 2,500 feet call. Huh? You guys are seeing it? In the PMDG?
Descend to flight level 150, Buford 2 Hotel Victor.
It doesn't like me. Optional equipment. It's not there. I don't know. It's weird. Johnny says, what do we think? December 26, parallel 40. Oh, they're having a release on the... They're having something else come out on December 26? How are they making so many things? How big is their team? They're going crazy with the product releases. Mike says, did a flight early. It went smoothly. Denver to LAX. Yeah, LAX was foggy. Yeah, the visibility has been crazy here. It's been very bad for like 2 weeks. How long until landing? Top of descent is in, I think like 50 miles or so. 38 miles, so. Top of descent's in like 4 minutes, and it thinks we're going to get there. Let's see. At 11:52, so we got about, what? 30 minutes or so, 35 minutes. You can only change it in the 777, not the 737. So how are you supposed to use the radios in Europe? What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. So if it's tied to the livery, does that mean for me to use the right channel spacing, I have to be in the non-couch livery? Is it, if it's possibly tied to the livery, but then how would an American, yeah, I guess an American carrier is not flying a 737 in Europe, right? Hey Jack, what livery are you in? Are you in a European carrier livery, a non-American livery, and that's why it's got it set differently for you? Maybe that's why. The lower knob adjustments. No, one is just for the integer part and one is for the decimal part. So the integer part goes one at a time. The decimal part goes 0.025 at a time. But the frequency I need is 0.3. 0.36? So I can only go 0.325 or 0.35. So I can't choose the frequency correctly because the spacing is too wide. You're in a European livery. It's attached to the livery then. Oh, that's so weird. All right, well, we'll just look at the METAR then. That's fine. Winds are 290 at 9. Overcast 1200 Q&A H1020. How dare me be in a couch livery? Yeah. Well, I guess that's it. That's so weird that it's tied to the livery. Oh, and you're flying cargo? Nice. Mr. Anderson, what's going on, dude? They gotta get rid of this cinematic view. This one's weird. It's okay in flight, I guess, but... Matthew says, with ChasePlane, is there a setting to increase the camera shake? Yeah, there is. You do it in the groups section. So go to menu and groups. The groups are these, like pilot cameras, pilot instrument cameras, hard-mounted cameras, passenger camera. Go into the one that is applicable. So if it's your pilot, when you're sitting in the pilot seat, if you want it to be more rigid, edit the pilot one, scroll down, and then right here you see the camera physics. Turn the firmness up to make it more firm. If you turn it all the way up, it won't move at all. And then say you want when you're in a passenger view, like this is one of my passenger views. Oh, you can actually see it. Oh, it highlights it. That's so nice. So you see that white box around it? That's showing you what group your current camera is in. So this is a pilot one. Here's an instrument view. If I hit one of my shortcuts for my passenger view, that says current. So if I edit these, then yeah, I can choose human or mounted. So human is like got the floaty stuff. There's a lot of options in here. But yeah, I have it set to floaty for the passenger. And then for the pilot, I have it a little tighter. And then for pilot instruments, I have it completely rigid. Fully rigid all the way up. So when I'm using an instrument camera preset like this, the camera doesn't move at all. Which is how it works in Flight Sim by default with the instrument camera views. Yes, floaty, more shake. So the lower you put the setting, the more shaky moving it will be, the more bouncy it'll be. The higher the setting, the more firm and less it moves. It might feel a little opposite to what you would think it would be, but you're setting the firmness, not the floatiness. Nice, Red Wings. You're going to get in the iFly with the Tiger couch. Yeah, that livery is awesome. The add-on is called ChasePlane pack. It came out yesterday. It's $30. It's by a developer named Parallel42. They make Flow, which looks like this. They make, the Juice Goose. They make some scenery. They make the Camp Out utility. They make the fishing mini game that came out. They make a lot of really, really cool stuff. I'm a fan of theirs. I'm totally a Parallel 42 shill. How long am I going to stream? I don't know. I'll do at least one more flight after this. We'll see. I kind of want to play some games with my brother today.
Spinnaker 606, Niluk 2 Tango, runway 26. Report ready for descent.
But yeah, ChasePlane is... I just started using it yesterday for the first time. It does take a bit of setup. You have to unbind all of your camera controls from Microsoft's control and then bind them for ChasePlane controls. So each time I hit a button, that button is bound to a specific camera view here. You can make your own camera views really easily. You can add camera views that people in the community have made and shared. So I can go through and preview all these cameras other people have made. Here's Mr. Dolly 2751's GoPro dash camera. And if I like this camera view, I can just add it to mine and then set a hotkey for it. But yeah, as I hit the buttons, it just goes between the camera views, glance left, glance right. I'll hit Alt-3. That goes back to a passenger view. You know, it's just instant. It's really nice. Very, very nice. All right. Ogda 5 Tango runway 29 they give us. All right. We'll expect Ogda 5 Tango runway 29 or couch 323. And our TOD is soon, so... descent. Oh, it's right now. I missed it.
Runway 01 left. Expect Esaba for Lima, runway 01 left, Qatari 63 Whiskey Heavy.
Sweden control, couch 323 ready for descent. I'm just going to start the descent now.
Couch 323, Ogda 5 Tango, runway 29er, descend to flight level 210.
All right, 210.
Ogdav 5 Tango, runway 29er, descend to flight level 210.
All right, 210. We are 2,800 feet too high right now, and we're not catching up to the profile. So I'm going to switch to vertical speed and increase our speed a little bit. Our ground speed's 411, so we can either do 411 times 5 to give us 2,055 feet per minute, or if we take 411 and just take the 41 part of it and divide it by 2 to get roughly 20 to 21, then it's 2,000 feet per minute. Either way works. I'll just do 2,000 feet per minute, and we'll just catch up to the profile. So right down here, we see our vertical deviation on the profile. I think Jack showed me this forever ago, and I totally didn't know about it at the time, and it's awesome. So this is how much higher we are than we should be. So as long as this number is decreasing fast enough, we'll catch up to the profile, hopefully in time. Oh, it was Sawyer. Sorry, Sawyer. It was Sawyer. Thank you, Sawyer. Do I recommend getting ChasePlane before Flow? I think that ChasePlane is going to be more exciting to own than Flow. If I had to pick one of them, I would pick ChasePlane. Because like the cinematic cameras, the flyby cameras, the ability to hop straight out to any passenger views you set instantly with a one button press. It's amazing. It's how these are features the default camera system should have. And I really like the floatiness and how the camera moves. It's really, really cool. I mean, at the end of the day, like, Flow is cool, but this is very utilitarian, and you can do all of the stuff you can do with Flow for the most part in other ways. It's more like a convenience thing, gives you the nameplates, gets rid of the top toolbar, which is great, but, you know, every single flight, you're always looking at and using the cameras, so ChasePlane affects 100% of your flight time, you know? So yeah, I would pick ChasePlane even in its experimental stage right now. I would pick that over Flow if I had to pick one of the two. But yeah, I am a fan. We did run into bugs yesterday. It's not perfect, and it is a little tedious to get through the setup and learn how to use it, but it's a little bit of a mindset change. Like for me, you were watching yesterday, I was just kind of like struggling in my brain, like, wait, I'm so used to doing these things a certain way. I think my tip for setting it would be like every plane that you're in, whenever you get in a new plane, you're just going to want to go through the existing camera views that are there by default, see which ones you like and which ones you're actually going to use. Like I don't have Copilot bound to anything, so I'm not going to use it, which is great. Like normally this would be bound to Shift 7 or something on the Microsoft side, right? I'm not even using it, so now Shift 7 can be used for something else. So you can pick and choose from all of the available default cameras. You can of course add your own and customize all these cameras. So if this one, like say I go down to the CDU here, or the FMC. So I have that set to Shift 3, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I want it down just a little bit like this. I just move the camera a little bit and then hit save position. And now it's in that position. Like it's just that easy. I hit Shift 3. There it is, perfectly in that position. So it's really easy to customize the cameras. Here's like there's like a landing camera I made that just moves forward a little bit, zooms out and moves forward. And there are tons of options, tons of customization options. No, I did not figure out how to move in photo mode. That's one downside I've noticed. Like when I go to their like spot camera, which is kind of like the default external camera, I usually do this and then hit Shift V to get into photo mode, right? But look, the plane's gone and I can't move the camera with my normal buttons, even though they're bound. So there needs to be, something needs to be figured out for photo mode. I primarily use that to take my screenshots. So since yesterday, I've just been using cinematic mode and just using the normal screenshot button. Stop playing, I'll get stuck in the seat. I think we did figure out how to get out of that, Max. It happened to me again yesterday. I got out of it by going to ChasePlane and disabling ChasePlane in preferences. So I went down here, disabled ChasePlane, then I opened the default camera menu, the Microsoft Flight Sim cameras menu, and I bounced around between like internal, external, showcase camera, and hit the reset button a few times until it popped me back into the default pilot position, and then I re-enabled ChasePlane and we were good. But yeah, there is a bug that happens every now and then. It happened to me like a few times yesterday in the A340, where if you're using the cinematic camera a lot, it seems to, there's some sort of timing conflict or some crap. Like if I switch back to this at a certain moment when it's about to switch the camera, it like messes your default position up. So you're like this, and then all the cameras are messed up. So that did happen to me a couple times yesterday. But, you know, it is, they did list it as experimental. So yeah, if you don't want to deal with the bugs, wait until they get it a bit more stable. But for me, it's exciting enough to be okay with dealing with these bugs for now. It's pretty cool. There's the flyby camera. I really, really hope they make it so it'll list other players here. Right now it lists nearby airports. If it could list nearby players and you could just target a player, that would be so, so cool. I really want that. It'll be so cool to watch landings that way when we're on the ground. Oh yeah, Jack. So yeah, deleting all the Microsoft camera controls is tedious. When you install the plugin using their installer, it does say, hey, we're going to do it for you, okay? And I did say yes to that, but it still did not, delete all of them for me for some reason. But if it worked for you, then that's great. Mine didn't seem to work. Maybe like when I went into the settings, it restored it from the Microsoft Cloud settings. Something happened where it restored them all, so I had to go in and just go through. I would go into the cameras menu. Don't like search based on input like I did. I would just go drill into the cameras sub menu under controls and then choose your different devices like keyboard, mouse, wherever you have camera controls, like maybe your stick has one, and then just point at each one and hit backspace to unbind them. It doesn't take very long. And you can also do what Maddie suggested yesterday. You can filter for only assigned controls. Makes it way faster to go through those controls and unbind them all. And you may even want to make a new preset when you do that. On the left side, you know, where you can set up presets. You might want to do that in advance in case you want to not use ChasePlane again and get all your bindings back. It'd be smart to back them up. I didn't do that though, so not smart on my part. Descending via ADGA 5T. No, we're not. This is the main thing that really annoys me. This is what really annoys me about Beyond ATC that's been a bug absolutely forever is during the descent, we have a SID. They instructed us to descend to flight level 210. We said, okay, we'll descend to 210. Here I am sitting at 210 still, right? They haven't said anything to us about descent since then. We switch controllers, and then the AI co-pilot checks in, and what does it say to the new controller? Descending via, which is never an instruction we got. They never told us to descend via, they told us to descend to 210. So our AI co-pilot thinks we're descending via, so there's some disconnect here where somehow it doesn't know that it told us to descend via, or it doesn't know that it didn't tell us to descend via. So it's very, very annoying, and it happens like every single time, and they still haven't fixed this bug. And it's super annoying every time. You have to ignore it. It's just, these are the things they should be fixing, you know? They should be fixing these bugs instead of announcing VFR or doing CPDLC, Please fix these core problems we have. Like, stop getting distracted with shiny new features, please. Okay, we need to get down to, what, 5,000 feet it looks like, so I'm going to have to catch up. We're 4,000 feet above our profile, and as usual, I'll blame Beyond ATC for me being way too high.
Descend to flight level 180.
180? I don't believe it. Our ground speed's 374, 37, call it 38 divided by 2 is, what, 1,900? But we're going to add a few to go faster. Our required vertical speed is, what, 4,700 right now? This is not great. Let's give it the flight detent speed break, and I'm actually just going to do level change to maximize our rate of descent. And we'll speed up so we can descend faster. What's up, Paul? Would I say the upgrade fee is justified for the 737? I mean, for me, yeah, I don't know. I don't really care about the texture problems. They do look like garbage when you look at them side by side with other planes. Yeah, they look crappy objectively. I think everybody knows that. The sounds are not as incredible as they hype them up to be. They're fine. I don't really have any complaints about the sounds, but I also am not praising the sounds. There are planes I fly where I'm like, holy crap, that sounds great. I don't have that reaction in this plane. But it is a PMDG plane, and they do make good planes. It flies great. The performance is great. It's stable. It's exactly what I expected. So for me, it was worth paying $30 to just have it in 2024. Actually, I had to pay $75 because I owned it in the marketplace. So I had to pay full price for it, actually. But I like having this plane. The 737s are like my favorite planes to fly. So I love the iFly 737 MAX. I love this plane. I'll fly both of them. It's just a personal decision. Like, people are correct that yes, the sounds are not that incredible. I don't think they're incredible. They're all right. It's just okay. They're not horrible though at the same time. Like, they're middle of the road for me, where I'm not going to react to them. But yeah, I mean, it's just a personal choice. Like, the coffee memes are hilarious, whatever. Overall, like, I have a good experience with PMDG planes. I love the 777s. I love the 737s in 2020. This plane is great to fly too. If they've made some updates to it, that's great. It works fine. I don't have a problem with the plane itself. So for me, it was worth just buying it. So yeah, it's just up to you. If you don't like, you know, it's a personal decision. If you're really annoyed by the upgrade price, by the 2 cups of coffee stuff, by the textures being bad, and that stuff's going to ruin your experience with the plane, then you shouldn't buy it. You should consider the iFly Max, which is a great plane. The EFB in that plane is really hard to use. It takes some getting used to. It's really ugly and inefficient, but once you get used to it, you know, it's fine. Even though I hate the EFB and the iFly, I still think overall it's a fantastic plane as well. So. You don't think that's what they meant by via? It means you're descending, you've been cleared to said star? When our pilot says descending via, that means we're descending by following, like climb via SID, descend via star. Both of those instructions are, you just do what's published. Kind of like if you get cleared for an approach, that means you do exactly what the approach says instead of being vectored, for example. So descending via should mean that our pilot thinks we're descending via the altitudes that are published. So maybe it's a phraseology issue on there, and I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna get VNav back on. We're catching up to the profile right now. We'll let it take over the speed. I just wish they would just tell us to send via every time, and then until they can get it working where they're not getting us to descend via. They're like, just give us the via every time. How would I say that I'm descending and you're currently on said star? You just say descending via on the star. I mean, the star is part of our flight plan, so they know that we're going to be flying the star laterally from waypoint to waypoint. If they tell us to descend to a certain altitude, we're still flying the star, but they have overridden our altitude instruction to tell us what to descend to. Just the same as if they tell us a heading they are now taking away our lateral expectations. We're not going to be flying the legs to the waypoints. We're going to be, it's overridden by their vectors. So when they tell me descend to 21,000 feet, that is the opposite. That is not telling me to descend via the published altitudes. It's telling me you're still flying the star, but because I haven't told you to be vectored, so you're flying the you're flying the filed flight plan, but I'm overriding your altitude instructions. So the options are either descend to a certain altitude or descend via the star. They told me to descend to an altitude, but our co-pilot is saying descending via. So it's just it's a disconnect. They told me to descend to a specific altitude. My co-pilot said we're descending via, and those are opposite descent strategies, you know. Okay, let me do the landing.
Expect the ILS runway.
Landing performance.
With the G903 transition. Couch 323.
Runway 29er, calculate. All right, auto brakes 3 is fine. I'll do auto brakes 3. Auto brakes 2 is kind of near the end. All right, let's do auto brakes 1, 2, 3. And let me get rid of the speed brake. Move my hardware and then click arm. All right, we're back on the profile here. I'm kind of ignoring what they're telling me, but okay, QNH 1020, expect the ILS 29er.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 080.
Descend to flight level 080, couch 323.
080. All right, I'll listen to them. This might be a bad idea. Ground speed's 272, 27 divided by 2, call it 28 divided by 2 is 1,400 feet per minute. Oh, Maddie says it depends. In Canada, being told to descend to an altitude does not remove the restrictions. Wait, really? It's the same as descend via except maintain. Huh. Oh, that's confusing. I didn't know that. Let's see here. I want to make sure that we have the right runway, or sorry, the right approach set. ILS 29er, yep. GD903 transition's the only one. So that is what we had. So I'm going to hit erase, because we already had it programmed. Let's bring up the... Oh, that says RNAV. We don't want the RNAV. Let's go to route. Approach, ILS, change procedure. Oh, sorry, that was the star. Okay, here's the approach, 110.3.
QNH 1020, couch 323.
7,000, 1020. All right, 1020 is on standby. Descend to 7,000 feet. Okay, minimums, Cat 1, DME 710, Barrow. 710. All right, 710 Barrow set right down here. Okay, we need to get the final approach course set, which is 286. All right, 286, and then down here on our radios, we need the ILS frequency 1103. 1103, 1103, swap.
Couch 323.
Down to 5,000.
Couch 323, clear direct Jet 903, cross Jet 903 at or above 5,000 feet.
Standard altimeter, 1020. Oh, we're clear for the ILS, okay. So we're clear for the ILS. We are almost on the profile, so in a second I'll hit VNAV. We're cleared for 903, and then our bottom altitude is 3,000. All right, let's bring this down to 3,000 since we're clear for the approach. We're on... No, we're a little higher than the profile. DME is 18.8, so we got some time. I'll set up the rings in a second. Okay, we're almost on the profile right down here. 350. And we're below the glide slope. All right, I'm going to switch back to VNAV. So it has speed control. Okay, and yeah, we need to set our init ref speed, flaps 30. I don't know if it's gusting or not. I don't think it is. 270 at 6. Let's go here and check. The METAR, 6 knot wind, so +5 wind correction's fine. Okay, we're well under 10,000 feet. I should have had landing lights on. Leave those alone. Seatbelt signs are on. We're still descending in cabin altitude. Now, if we want to set the rings, final approach course is 286, so that's, what, 106? 106. Runway 29er. Or if you don't want to do the bearing, you can just do like /5/10. There we go. We got the rings. 10-mile rings coming up. All right, speed, we're at 210. Auto brakes are set. I didn't balance the fuel. That's fine. I'm just going to leave it. Outsider temps +9, so I'm going to leave anti-ace off through the clouds. All right. This is why I love flying Boeing. Yeah, there's a lot to do. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more busy and it's more fun.
Gdansk approach Magic Sun 1921. Good day, flight level 120 with the numbers.
With the numbers.
Magic Sun 1921. Gdansk.
All right, landing predictions are open.
Expect the ILS runway 29er with the G9.
All right, we're almost at the 10. I'm going to get flaps 5. We're under 250 knots, so we can do flaps. Flaps 5. I'm going to go ahead and hit approach. Vorlok.
Over to tower 118.105, couch 323, bye-bye.
All right, MCP speed, we'll move down to the flaps 5 speed.
Gdansk tower, couch 323, ILS runway 29er.
Couch 323, Gdansk tower, wind 265 at 6, runway 29er cleared to land.
All right, 29er clear to land.
Runway
6 knot winds,
clear to
taxi
land.
lights
Couch
on,
323.
continuous. All right, we're on the glide slope. VOR and glide slope, so we're just slowing down now. We're almost on the 5-mile final. Let's get the gear down so we can slow down faster. MCP speed is set to 171s, which is the, you can see the 5, little 5 there. We're going down to flaps 5 speeds. We got flaps 5 out. Gears coming down, then we need flaps 15. DME is 5.7. All right, we can do flaps 15 under 200 knots, so 2 more clicks for flaps 15. And then move the bug down to our flaps 15 speed. I'll just move it down to VREF +5, 147, becomes 152. 152 is set. Okay, over here, we're going to sync up our throttle. So, actually, I'm going to wait till flaps are full to sync it up. We're within the 5-mile ring, so let's get flaps 30. We're still on the glide slope. This is kind of steep, isn't it? Is it 3 degrees? I think it is 3 degrees.
1,000.
All right, let's get the flight recorder on. I'm going to sync my throttle. It's at about 57% N1. Get the autopilot off and silence. We got auto throttle off and silence the warning. All right, 700 AGL. A little high, so I'm pulling out some power.
approaching minimums. Minimums. $100.
I'm always landing long, so I'm just like aiming for the numbers this time.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
All right, reversers. 181.
Congratulations to Javiation Johnny for predicting a landing rate of 163 feet per minute. That's some impressive forecasting. Here's one Bork coin to add to your collection.
All right, 50 knots, auto
folks,
brakes.
It's all about aiming high unless you're
Why
a
does it
pilot.
keep turning that on?
Landing smoothly.
It's so annoying.
Just ask Kip.
Wait, are the auto brakes still on? Yeah, they were. I think they were still on, even though I tapped them. Interesting. I don't think I have a binding. My binding for turning that thing on, I set it to Control-Shift-A for the assistances. And ever since Sim Update 4, they just are coming on constantly on their own. I never touch it. And I have all of the options turned off. I don't know what the deal is. All right, I'm going to leave the plane configured for landing so we can do the replay.
Contact ground 131.33, bye-bye.
Ground 131.33.
Yours does it too, yeah. Oh, I'm not the only one. Feels good. Leave all that alone for now. All right, let me see if I can drone camera this. I should probably do nearest runway. Oh yeah, left control, left shift X. Control shift X. There we go. I guess I should. I'm right there, so. Where'd the sound of my plane go? The PMDG plane does that with the sound. You like get a certain distance and then the sound just goes away. I don't understand why it does that. Oh, is Jake going around? He's out of here. Whoa, dude, see again with ChasePlane, like I just started barely moving it and it just goes super fast. There's some weirdness like pinching the garden hose kind of thing where like the acceleration like accumulates over time beyond how fast it should ever be, and then as soon as I hit the thing it just like blah, all comes out at once, you know? Kind of weird. And I don't like how this is not like smooth at all moving the mouse, like it's, I don't know. Ugh. I don't think they needed to do the drone camera replacement. I don't think they need, like, I wish photo mode still worked. It's so good in the plane and passenger views though, in the cinematic views. So I'm a little torn, like losing my camera behavior in the drone camera and watching the landings and stuff. Signed up for FSHub. Jesse, did you download LRM? It's the software that you run in the background. Landing rate monitor. As long as you have landing rate monitor running, it should be tracking your flights automatically. It automatically logs them. All you have to do is hop in the plane you want to fly. You just hop in and fly. It automatically tracks it. It won't connect. What I would do is go to your profile. If you go to the FSHub website, point at your name and then click on public profile and see if this green section is here. If this green area is here, then it's tracking you. Oh, sorry, Jack. I missed your landing. I'm the worst. Watch out for that Wizz Air. Oh, the screams from LRM, yeah. Oh, I think I have those turned off. I should turn those back on. LRM preferences. Oh, yeah. Applause, screams, cabin announcements. No. I wonder why G-force calculations is not on by default. What's Nardo Gray Black livery? Yeah, dude, it sounds slick. Wait, did you send me something? Yeah, Dan, all sorts of colors are great. I mean, as long as the couch is absolutely massive, I'm pretty happy with it. Oh, you did send me something. Let me take a look. Yeah, I mean, we did like a gray version for the 777s, right? You did the gray, that like off-white. Yeah, I'd have to see it in the sim, I guess, but if it's similar to the ones you did with the 777, those look great. I do like the idea of having like 737 and stuff on the tail, or even if you do 737 sideways up the whole tail or something, that's fine too. What's up, Afterfife? Yeah, I'm using Beyond ATC with its traffic injection. So anybody without a name over them is Beyond ATC injected. So like this Buzz flight right here. This is injected by Beyond ATC traffic. It's optional to use Beyond ATC traffic though. So Covfefe is definitely not in an airliner. All right, let's watch the replay. All right, we'll do the passenger view first. And then we'll do some flyby views, some cinematic views, and then move on to the next flight. All of the flights today originate from Oslo because there's like a FSHub World event happening where you can earn your virtual dollars by doing the flights. So if I go to the FSHub Air Economy, it should have, yep, World Event Subcontractor, World Event Payout. There we go. So the payout was 7,000. The subcontractor, this went to couch captains because I'm using the VA. But yeah, the payment worked. All I did was fly from Oslo to the to Poland here. And their blog post has the list of possible destinations, but they all leave Oslo. How am I getting the other actual pilots? Multiplayer is built into Microsoft Flight Sim. So we're just all on the USA West server. Unlearn the Airbus flare. I don't know if I've learned any flare. I just kind of do it the same every time to get kind of an okay landing. I don't think I have a strategy to it, which is bad. Oh, it looked different. Oh, the nameplates, you can get mods to customize the nameplates. I'm using Flow, which is like a paid mod that has a bunch of cool stuff in it, including customizing the nameplates. So I can like change the colors of them, have it colorize my friends differently than other people, and yeah, I can just change the colors of them here. There, I just changed them again. Flow is really cool. All right, let's redo the replay again with cinematic view. I'll just click flyby view when we get to the bottom. We'll start with cinematic and then watch the flyby. This is a good screenshot. Print screen. You flare too early for the 737. If you were to flare at 20 feet at A320, you'd smash into the ground. I feel like the sim is like almost stuttering a little bit, right? Like if you watch the buildings move, it'll like, the building will slow for a second and then speed up, slow and then speed up, slow and then speed up over and over again. Right, like the ground is not moving at a consistent rate, right? That's kind of weird. That was pretty good for me. Pretty good for me. You just saw me on your stream, but you don't see us? That's weird. Make sure you don't have aircraft turned off. You probably have the aircraft traffic setting turned off, honestly. Go to general, global rendering, go down into the details here. Make sure that you have aircraft traffic turned on. If this is set to off, you won't see anybody. AI or other players. This has to be on something other. It just can't be off. Oh, hey, they added detail here. Look at this. Aircraft traffic variety on the right side. I don't know when they added this. Low, 1 model variant for traffic, 5 for groups, 4 variants for multiplayer. So variety is the count of how many, maximum how many different models it will load. 30 for multiplayer on aisle. Ultra, unlimited model variants. So this is going to help your performance potentially too if you turn this down from ultra. All right, that's enough for the replay. Let's see if GSX is alive. Tell them we're ready to taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi to assigned gate.
All right, let's get the flaps all the way up.
Couch
Speed brake.
Gate 20 taxi via Golf Alpha 7 November Mike.
Auto brakes to off.
Gate 20 via Golf Alpha 7 November Mike. Couch
And then we'll go back
323.
to standby on the transponder. Lights, we got landing lights off, runway turn off lights off, engines back to auto, and strobe off. Sure, we'll do a follow me car, why not? That was it, exhale? Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? At one point, I think I set my joystick. I might have some keybinds set in my joystick for first person mode and maybe for some camera stuff still. Let me double check.
All aircraft be advised
Camera.
information Sierra now current QNH 1020.
That's my flight stick assigned.
Magic Sun 1921 ramp 35 Alpha taxi via Alpha Foxtrot.
Oh,
Alpha
right. This
4
is
Lima.
everything. Slew.
35 Alpha via Alpha Foxtrot.
I should get rid of
Alpha
these
4
slew
Lima,
ones.
Magic Sun 1921.
And what is this? Move. Oh, yeah. Make the character move left and right. While in slew mode. Let me get rid of those. Aileron elevators, of course. Are there any other camera related ones here? I think that's it. Nameplates. Rudder trim. Okay. Yeah, if you're going to use ChasePlane, I didn't do this, but it would be smart to go in and like duplicate your controls as a backup. And then, or, you know, duplicate it so your current ones are backed up. And then rename the new duplicated one to like, you know, KIP ChasePlane General, ChasePlane, you know, stick, whatever. I did not back mine up, so I'm going to be in a world of pain if I stop using ChasePlane. Why did you just realize you could sort by assigned controls now? I think it used to be more visible and not in that drop-down menu before. It used to be like on the left side, I think, somewhere, where it would say all assigned essentials or whatever. And I think Maddie mentioned it the last time when I was going through and unbinding things. All right, do we have a follow me car yet? Where is it? Where's the follow me car? All right, just show me the spot, whatever. What's going on? Auto brakes are off. Wait, my brake is not... I'm hitting my brakes. Am I in active pause or something? No. Wait, what the heck? Why can't I... Look, you can see me hitting my brakes right here, right? Oh, it's my brake switch. Oh my god, it was my hardware switch. Dude, the hardware switch is... I need to unbind it finally. It has been a problem for decades. We need to get rid of this stat. Sharka panel. Search by input. This is the switch. This thing has not worked since Flight Sim 24 has come out. It's not worked properly, so... God, it causes so many problems. I seriously think that, like, when you get Flight Sim, you should just bind to everything custom from scratch with 0 things bound ever. And especially with ChasePlane out, it'll be less tedious because all the camera controls and crap, like the default settings to get all the like hat movement for the instrument cameras and all that stuff is so complicated to remember and set properly in the default settings. I think nowadays, if you just start playing Flight Sim today, do not use any preset controls at all. Literally have everything 0. And then bind your peripherals manually, your keyboard manually, all that, with the ChasePlane being used. And it's probably like just a way more simplified setup. Like by default, if you hit the W key, it's going to give you full elevator down motion on your keyboard, you know? Like there's so many default keys set for so many things. I think if you just take control right off the bat and do everything custom from day one, like it's just so much easier. It takes a lot of time and you have to have patience, but like if you just do it one control at a time as you need them, like I think that's the way to do it. All right, we're gonna go back to Oslo again. Where's my sticks guy at? There's nobody here with the light sticks. Where's he at? He's not here. All right, I didn't start the APU. I'm just turning everything off. We already got credit for the flight. All right, we're gonna go back to Oslo. Hey, is there an Oslo scenery? I should go check that. ENGM. Oh, are we crashing? Yeah. Okay, I guess we're restarting the sim, guys.
Enter 7843, ready to pick up iFly clearance to Masa Alam.
All right, I got a little nice sim restart. We'll just restart the sim.
Runway 29, Yellow 3 hotel departure, squawk 5702.
Oh, there's a freeware? No, I'm a shill. I only pay for payware. No freeware for me.
Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Your rolling cache doesn't want to save?
Wilco enter 7843.
The wallpaper? I have it rotate between like 10 different ones.
Enter 7843, Gdansk ground, pushback approved.
It rotates like every hour. Just in case I get a CTD, you don't have a black desktop. Oh, the Aerosoft one is good? Okay. I'll check that out. Let me grab my second coffee. I got 2 small coffees. I'm going to grab the other one. Be right back.
Runway 29er, Visan 2 hotel departure, squawk 1241. Visan 2 hotel departure, squawk 1241. Magic Sun 6844. Magic Sun 6844, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start. Wilco Magic Sun 6844. Magic Sun 6844, ramp 11, request pushback and engine start. Magic Sun 6844, Gdansk ground, pushback and engine start approved, face southeast. Pushback and engine start approved, face southeast, Magic Sun 6844.
All right, nice. We're back. Coffee in hand. Maddie, there's this like free stock photography site called Unsplash. That's where I got all the photos from. All right, free flight. Let's go back to Oslo. Actually, let me grab the, let's see the marketplace. I might own one already and just not have it installed. ENGM. Oh, I had one from Orbex from 2020. Unverified Flight Sim 2020. Wonder if it's on sale. ENGM, right? Oh, it is on sale. 20% off. Aerosofts or Just Sim. Airport. Ooh, VA Systems, $10 for some flights. Huh. All right. I'll get the Aerosoft one. Let me hide this in case it shows my credit card informations. Yeah, it looks like I had the old Orbex one. Purchasing. It's yours. Downloading the free one? Yeah, you don't have to be a shill like me. I'm just so lazy, I'd rather always get something from the marketplace whenever I can. I have been buying a lot of planes from people's installers though. I'm just going to install this. I don't want to stream it. I'm going to download it for once. The piano sounds don't play in the terminal. I don't think I ever would have noticed that. Yeah, that's fine with me. Right now you have your wallpaper set to your flight sim. Oh, screenshot folder. Nice. That's a good idea too. Alrighty, coffee number 2 activated. There's small coffee, so it's not like I'm not having a gallon of coffee today. What's up, Rams? Thanks for the super chat, dude.
Hey, Joe, wake up. We need your thoughts.
Wake up, Joe.
You there?
Oh, right. So, Rams Roses TV 334. Thanks for that. Was up ready to aviate. I always wanted to fly, smelling. I mean, flying is good, Kip. What's flying like? It must be nice.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, I like to smell heads.
Oh, interesting. I'm not having a Randazzo coffee. Maybe are both of these combined that much? No, each one would need to be $15. God, dude, what does a $15 coffee taste like? Is it a ripoff or is it delicious? That's my only question about the whole situation. I mean, but I'm lame. I think Starbucks coffee is delicious, so, Randazzo coffee. I mean, they give us all the memes. What would we talk about if we didn't have the memes, All right, let me restart Beyond ATC. I guess not yet. Which one do we want to fly to next? These are the list of arrivals we can have. We're obviously not going to do this one. I think our options are... God, 600 miles is a lot. We just did the 423 mile. That was to Poland. There's a 524 is the... No, 518. We could go to EHAM. What is EHAM? Is that Amsterdam? Yeah, it is. I should check if I have that too. EHAM's your next flight? Yeah, I think EHAM's good. I have the Gaia Simulations one. That's the one that comes with the sim, right? Gaia partner with Microsoft. The other ones I have are unverified. The Gaia one will be fine. I mean, it's going to be optimized, at least I hope so. Fly Tampa is better. Oh, for EHAM. Is that on sale too? Fly Tampa makes some really good stuff for sure. It is bad. EHAM Dream Scenery, $7.99. Oh, that's lighting. Airport lighting. Feel There, 3 out of 5 available to rent. Any scene. That's not what I typed. I typed EHAM. What the heck? The Gaia one is bad. The one with the sim, it works. Why isn't the Fly Tampa one here? Amsterdam landmarks. No, it's not. That's fine. I'll just use the default for now. No big deal. All right, ready to install one thing. Hello, what's up, Jewel? Oh, it's 2020 unverified. Okay. Oh, this one's 2020. Crap. I don't want to buy 2020 stuff anymore. I want them to have updated it for 24. I mean, there's probably no difference. I'm just being weird. All right, finalizing. Install. All right, we're going back to Oslo. ENGM to EHAM. Gate small. Custom off all players. Live weather. Morning-ish.
You need to set parking brakes to
Airtime 1 hour and 30, yeah. Wow. That looks good. How do I justify spending it? YouTube money. And I want to show you guys all the different things. So even if I'll only see it once, you guys will get to see it. And then if you fly from there often, then you'll decide if you want it, you know? That's about it. Sometimes I don't buy them, but I mean, we're going to... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Oslo is a major airport to fly into. Like, this is a big airport to fly into anyway, so... Man, this looks so much better than the default. And the jetways look so cool. And this is where all my streamer earnings goes to, is just buying more stuff to show. Oh, you don't specifically mean me. Oh, okay. You mean anybody that buys them? They just want the best of the best, you know? It's kind of like the wanting every single plane as well. I don't know. If you have the money to spend, you know, people just want everything sometimes, I guess. I don't know. I buy a lot of cosmetics for games I play because I want to support the devs, and if I love the game, then I want to look awesome, you know? So I'll buy skins in like Arc Raiders, Fortnite, Rust, Dota, whatever game I'm playing, I pretty much buy cosmetics in. But some people, you know, hate cosmetics and microtransaction stuff, so they'll scoff at all that and be like, you know what? I'm gonna play for $0, or you know, just the price of the game and nothing more, and I'll never spend another dime on it. Haha, you know, they like doing that and be as, you know, spend as little money as possible. No extra purchases, and that's fine too, you know, yeah, it's just up to you. Yeah, man, I mean, this scenery looks really, really good. I mean, these jetways look so good. Oh yeah, it gets expensive. We're also playing a game that is, I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim is extremely expensive. Any flight sim is expensive to get into, you know. We picked an expensive game to play. So, yeah. It's niche and expensive. We're not paying $4 or $8 for a Fortnite skin or whatever some of them are. Dude. Oh my god, they're even animated. I do kind of like seeing the passengers through the windows. Like, they don't have to be animated, but I mean, the performance is pretty good. Holy crap, there's people walking with suitcases? What the hell? This is so detailed. This is ridiculous. This is how tall I am in real life. Like this. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, this is absolutely emptied out. Where is everybody? Where are all the people? What's that? Oh. I mean, that's pretty insane. The cars even make sounds. This is kind of ridiculously detailed. I'm surprised the performance is as good as it is right now. Yeah, I mean, this is impressive. You can even read the departures? Yeah, that's pretty insane. All right, sweet. Let's get beyond ATC. Let's get SimBrief going. Couch 323. Still in the NG. B738. There it is. I think I'm in the high density. All right, departure ENGM, Oslo to ENGM, Schiphol. 518 miles. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit longer. No time acceleration is allowed, so. Ooh. All right, we got the VIPA 1 Alpha, or VIPA 1 Alpha. Direct EEL, or EEL transition, Bluffa, the Bluff 1 Alpha. All right, generate. I could have updated GSX when the sim crashed. Oh well. All right, SimBrief okay. Request refueling. 34,000 feet. All right, battery guarded, emergency exit lights guarded, seat belts auto. Ground power on. Okay, nav. GSX, what you doing? Nothing as usual. You know what? The refueling thing doesn't even like work. I'll just hit request boarding. I'll just do the fuel quickly. Oh my god, that even works? It looks so good. Dude, that jetway looks really, really good. That is a thick jetway. Oh, you've been eyeing the Fly Tampa CYYZ for a while. I mean, if you fly from any airport regularly, like, yeah, you could consider getting scenery for it. I mean, this like they do look so much better than the defaults. Even just like the jetways look so much better. It's just, yeah, it's really nice to look at. Look at all the, you know, the parking marking, all the markings, all the ground markings and paint and stuff looks great. Like, yeah, it looks really good. All right, over to the EFB. EFB request data from SimBrief. All right, winds are only 5 knots, ceiling and visibility okay. Variable west to northwest winds, -1 outside and QNH 1016. Let's go to weight and balance and load it. Okay, it should be all loaded. Performance, we're going to do the takeoff performance in a little bit. All right, down here, FMC, position in it, page 2, GPS, copy, and paste it in here. Route, flight plan request, SimBrief to EHAM, yep. Set payload, set fuel, select route. All right, it is requesting. All right, let's get beyond ATC going. Let's see how many flights people have done since I last refreshed. It was 34 before we did our flight. 53. People have already taken $1 million out of the funds. 2,400 tons of Christmas trees delivered, or whatever. Is it Christmas trees, I assume? Some kind of trees. All right, beyond ATC, loading, and load the route.
Beyond ATC connected.
Frame generation, negative. I do not. I use TAA and no frame gen. If I wanted to get some more frames, I would probably use DLSS with no frame gen. A company is going to do a subscription model airport scenery product. Oh, you pay monthly, get scenery for a whole bunch of airports? How many airports? See, like for me, because I fly to tons of different airports and never the same one that often, that might actually be a good deal. I'd have to do the math to see like how much of a subscription equals like what I would have paid for the scenery. At $20 a pop, I mean, it adds up super fast. So if it's like a $5 hundreds, but they're not all popular ones. Oh yeah, they need to. If they don't have all the popular airports, then it's kind of pointless. You need to start with the most popular airports. Start with the huge international airports, and then work your way down to regionals and then locals. You know, do it based on popularity. That's an interesting idea. I'm not against subscriptions if they make sense for me, like for my use case. And flying into tons of different airports, that would make sense to have a subscription and just always have the scenery. Kind of nice. As long as I could turn it off month to month if I wasn't using it, I don't know. Yeah, they would have to have a ton of content, right? Nobody pays for Netflix for access to 50 shows and movies, right? You pay for access to like tens of thousands of things. I need another third-party program. True. True. It's kind of unavoidable. All right, activate, execute. I can't tune these frequencies myself, so I'm just going to have to rely on this anyway because of the spacing issue. So we'll go to clearance, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to Schiphol.
Couch 323, Garderman delivery, expect runway 01 left, VIPA 1 Alpha departure, VIPA transition, initial climb to 7,000 feet, squawk 2362.
VIPA 1 Alpha departure, VIPA transition, squawk 2362.
All right, 2362, 7,000 feet for the initial climb. VIPA 1 and 01 left. Matches what we filed.
Contact ground 121.605 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Okay, cruise is 340, not 360. I still do not understand why this is still a bug, why it's always wrong for the cruise altitude, but yeah, it is. 0 fuel weight and estimated 0 fuel weight, 62.4. Yep, those match. Cost index 67. That's good. So departure arrival, runway 1 left. The VIPA 1 Alpha. Okay, execute. Index, arrival. EHAM expecting the Bluff 1 Alpha right there. No transitions available and runway 06. We'll choose ILS. Let's import the route so I can look at the charts. EHAM stars. ILS 6. Here's the Bluff 1 Alpha. Ends at RTIP. All right, RTIP. There we go. Okay, I think that's all good. Let's go back to init-ref N1 limit. Let's do our takeoff performance over here. 1 left. There's 1 left, correct? 1 left? 1 left. Import. Import weather. 1016. Let's set 1016 while we're at it. Barrow. 1016, 1016. Beautiful. And calculate. Takeoff 1 and 37. Takeoff 1, 37, selected temp. Flaps 5. CG autofill. Trim is 5.14. All right, let's get the electric hydraulic pumps on. Window heat on. And start the APU. Probably need fuel for that. Yaw damper. What was I just going to check? Oh yeah, I was going to check if we had center fuel. We do not have center tank fuel, so those pumps stay off. Alright, APU starting up. Passengers are probably still loading, yep. Alright. Oh, it's called Sim Atlas? Sim Atlas. Microsoft Flight Sim subscription. Create free account. 110 payware add-ons and 9... Oh, they do the free add-ons as well? Stop browsing, start flying. No more agonizing over which add-ons are worth... Oh, there's a free one? Oh, free sceneries immediately. That's cool. $12 a month. Launch offer. Large library of premium add-ons. So by add-ons, they mean scenery. Wait, there's a bunch. Wait, they kind of have a lot. Oh, Republic. Boston. Oh, wait. Okay, it doesn't just have airports. This is Samsung 3D's Boston Modern Scenery. I don't know. It's got the U.S. Modern Cities Volume 4. I don't think this is a bad idea. I mean, I've bought so many of these. Yeah, all the Modern Cities ones I've bought. Santa Barbara Airport I bought. Yeah, they just need more. Like if all the major airports like in the US aren't in here, most of them, I just don't want it. Like this is USA Modern Cities. Where's the airport? Like you don't have Denver, Salt Lake, LAX, LaGuardia. Like you need all of the airports. This has Republic. Oh, it does have LaGuardia. Damn it. The one I mentioned. Okay, it's got LaGuardia and Teterboro over here. But no JFK, right? So yeah, if they keep doing this and if they like triple the number of things they have, this I think might be worth it for me because I'm always flying to different airports. They definitely need more. I don't think there's enough. They need all the huge international airports. But if they get enough partnerships with these developers to get it in their subscription thing, then I like the idea personally because just having access to all of it sounds good to me. I kind of like it. I know I might be the exception, but for my use case, flying to so many different airports all the time, the annoying part is like I just wish something like this existed before because I have so many that I own already. By subscribing, the more you own, the less the subscription is worth it because you already own a bunch of the collection. So it requires another third-party program. I mean, I'm already using installers for everything. As long as I don't launch, as long as I just need to launch the installer to make sure I have them added in. But I don't think it's a bad idea. That's a lot more acceptable than paying a subscription for an airplane, don't you think? Now, if I could pay a subscription and get access to every payware plane that's popular, I might actually consider that too. I don't mind subscriptions when the content, like the library of stuff you get is there. I just think they need a lot more. It doesn't, like, it seems like they have a decent amount, but for me to justify the subscription, I would need like triple the amount of things. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. I'm not upset about it. Okay, we should set our trim now that the hydraulic pumps are on 5.14. You definitely do the plain one. Subscriptions suck. Subscriptions are just a reality, you know? A reality of the modern world. I mean, if you use the thing a lot, generally a subscription is worth it. If you watch Netflix every day, the subscription is worth it instead of buying every single movie and TV show outright from like YouTube or Amazon Prime or Apple TV or whatever, right? Subscriptions do make sense if you are somebody that uses that thing a lot. It makes sense. You end up saving money and have more content. It makes a lot of sense. Not for everything though. Not for a single airplane or whatever. Like, doesn't make sense for everything, but. All right, APU should be on. Yep, APU is on. Let's get APU gens on. APU bleeds on. Packs will stay off. Panel lights. Okay, and the boarding was completed, so they can get the jetway out of here. We'll just get the beacon light on, parking brake on, ground ops, remove the chocks and release the ground power. And then GSX say prepare for pushback.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed.
Ground couch 323 ready for push and start. Don't be like me, I have every single streaming service and never use them. Yeah.
323, got them on ground, pushback approved.
Face east. I'm usually pretty good about canceling ones I don't use, but yeah, if you don't, it can be a real problem. And that's what they bank on, you know, you not canceling. Face east, that's nose right. You might grab this for all the free scenery and consider the paid version. I'm sure the free ones are great too. I'm just, I don't want to go to Flight Sim TO. Whenever I can buy something from the marketplace, I do it personally because I'm lazy. I want all the updates instantly in one place, but it's unavoidable. I have a lot of planes now that I own from the installers, and it's kind of a chore sometimes. Like before opening the sim, I'll be like, all right, time to open the AnyBuilds installer, the Phoenix installer, the PMDG installer. Let's open FSDT installer for GSX. Let's open the Flow. Let's open my email to see if Just Flights had any updates. If Flow's had any updates. If it's like, oh my god, dude, please. If everything was through the marketplace, you know. All right, nose right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
What icing conditions?
And brake set.
I mean, it's cold, but is it really icing conditions? What's up, ManX? How called the subscription page? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, are you talking about this one? Sim Atlas, what we were just doing? simatlas.net. Add-ons through a monthly fee. I just wish they had more, but yeah, I like the idea.
Nordic 805, gate 48, taxi.
It seems like it's mostly city scenery, though. Not necessarily. Oh, actually, there's way more airports in Europe. So, I mean, it looks like they partnered with SoFly, MXI, MM Simulations. We see the SAM scene stuff for the US cities. Yeah, I don't think it's a horrible idea. I'll maybe check it out, you know, months from now or next year or something. ChasePlane, I think ChasePlane is worth it. It is an experimental build, but these cinematic, like, it does so much that I wish the Microsoft Flight Sim thing would do. The things that I don't like so far about ChasePlane are the drone camera. I don't really like moving it around. Like, maybe it's just because I'm so used to using the Microsoft one. But the photo mode doesn't work. You can't, like, use photo mode anymore, which is, they're going to have to figure out how I can still use the photography mode with it. Because I usually take a lot of screenshots this way. I mean, maybe I just need to stop using photo mode and just use their drone camera, you know? It's not a deal breaker, but I'm just used to using photography mode. But yeah, I mean, being able to go instantly to all the cameras you've set up, share cameras with the community. Shift and move? Oh, with this camera? No. Shift WASD doesn't work. WASD and arrow keys don't work. My defaults don't work. I might have unbound these now, but wait, did I unbind these? Hold on, let me see. Hopefully I don't crash it. But I do think ChasePlane is good. It's listed as experimental and there are some bugs. Oh, yours doesn't work either? Okay. But overall, it's very cool. I followed Kip and got crabs.
Right is clear.
Alright, can we start the engines now? Parking brake is on.
Clear to start engines.
Forgot to set the flight plan. Tommy, thanks for the Bork. That's a Bork. Exclamation Bork. Alright, clear to start engines, they said. Alright, overhead panel, engine number 2. We got the beacon on already. Engine 2 to ground. Oh, wait for N2 to get up to 25. Oh, I didn't accept my V speeds yet. Whoops. Alright, there's 25. Engine 2. 150 for our V2 speed. Let's put 150 up here. And they told us the initial climb is 7,000. Flight director's on. There's a boss. Sometimes. Yeah, there are bosses.
Request pushback. Red Nose 608, Gardermo on ground. Pushback approved. Face west.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face west. Red Nose 608.
Alright, engine 1 started. Let's go ground on engine 2. Or engine 1, I mean. Engine 2 is started. Alright, waiting for 25. Then we just do flaps and trim. We already set the trim, so just flaps once we get started. Ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Got the taxi instructions in advance.
323, runway 01 left taxi via Lima Orange, Sierra Papa, November, Alpha 1.
Oh my god, we have to go all the way around. Holy crap.
Via Lima Orange, Sierra.
That's a long taxi.
November, Alpha 1, couch 323.
Such a long taxi. Holy crap. Oh, Maddie won the duel? Dude, the Tangia dungeon thing is so silly. Oh my god, I should add a coffee weapon. Should lean into the memes hard and put in a PMDG coffee as a shield or a weapon in the dungeon. Alright, engine 1 is started. Alright, flaps 5. I just hit the buttons for that. Let's get Gen 1, Gen 2. Bleeds are on. Packs auto. ISO valve auto. Probe heat's on auto. APU bleeds off. APU off. Auto. I'll just leave those on auto. Alright, taxi light on. And let's get going. Flaps 5. Flaps 5 are indicated. We get auto brake to RTO. TARA will stay off for now. Parking brakes off. Takeoff config check is good. Coffee gloves. Alright, and then we're going to do auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. And we're taking off on 1 left. Let's just dial in the runway heading for that. Ground chart. 1 left is 012. Alright, 012. L orange. ChasePlane, I love you, man. I love you, dude. I love you, ChasePlane. Alright, we're turning left here on Sierra. Oh, this is... I guess this is Lima? Wait, is this Sierra? It says Sierra on the Beyond ATC map. Oh yeah, this is Sierra, okay. It does match. It's an awesome camera view. Never seen so many players here before. There's also anybody that's doing the FSHub event, World event will be here too, even if they're not flying with us. That's the one cool thing about doing the events like this, and it's cool that they made it all leaving Oslo, just so we're all congregating at the same airport. Is the plane still haunted? I don't think I heard it on the last landing, but it's something to do with the 737, with the PMDG. I don't know.
Contact tower 118.305, red nose 60.
Oh, there's quite a few on the Euro server too. Nice. Try for a tail strike. I have done the I've had a rough enough takeoff where it said something to me before, right? We've heard it say things. They're like, hey, what was that sound? I think I heard something rattling around back there, blah blah blah. Do you have to use airliners? You don't have to, but all of the flights are between 200 and like 600-700 miles. So doing that in a smaller plane is going to be difficult and take forever. You can't use time acceleration for the event, so you're more than likely going to want to fly at least like a business jet. Well, there is one of them that's 200 miles, I think. So I mean, that's still kind of a long flight in a small plane, but you could do the 200-mile one. I forget which airport that goes to. Hot air balloon, yeah. Do the 5,000-mile one in the hot air balloon with unlimited fuel turned on. How do you do the event? Yeah, you just fly as long as FSHub is running, or landing rate monitor is running. You just fly any of these routes here from Oslo to any of these airports. And here, I'll post the link to this. There's a link to the event. Yeah, you wish that they'd put returns. Yeah. Yeah, just going from the same airport over and over again is kind of whatever. Oh, Walk Ninja's here. I think he runs Fliggity's FSHub VA. Or is it Two Tones? Does he run Fliggity's or Two Tones? I forget. One of the two. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's Fliggity's. Oh, do you have to be opted into Aero Economy to get credit too? That might be another requirement. So make sure if you go to FSHub, go up here and make sure you're enrolled in Aero Economy. I think it's on your settings page. Yeah, settings, Aero Economy. Make sure you're enrolled, otherwise you're not going to earn the money for doing the flight. I mean, it's going to track you doing the flight regardless of where you fly, but oh, the Discord bot? It's up to you, Maddie. You won the partial lotto today? You can do the flights without Aero Economy and you'll just get normal credit. It'll just track your flight. But if you want the money, the Aero Economy money for doing the flights, then you'll want to turn on, make sure you're opted into Aero Economy.
Couch 323, contact Gardermoen Tower 118.305, bye-bye.
Over to Tower 118.305, Couch 323, have a good day.
Alright, auto throttle's on, flight directors are on, takeoff config's already good. Alright, let's let them know we're ready to go.
Couch 323, ready for departure, runway 01 left.
Couch 323, Gardermoen Tower, wind 310 at 5, runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, 01 left, cleared for takeoff.
01 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
TARA. There's so many of us. Easiest thing to do when we're all clustered up like this so we can all just take off instead of waiting for each other every time is, should I watch, I'll watch some takeoffs. You can turn off, seeing players in your proximity. Let me see if I can get the drone camera over there fast enough. I just need this drone camera to go like 5 times as fast as it does. I think I have it on the maximum speed boost setting. Yeah, almost rear-ended you. Sorry about that. Excuse me. Excuse me. Gotta get up to the line, okay? Got a bit of a traffic jam here. Sorry, sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. Maddie says, does anyone else print out charts and listen to live ATC while you're on the flight? Dude, I'm sure there are tons of people that do that. Oh, you know what? I want to set plus and minus to zoom in and out with ChasePlane. If it'll let me. Where's zoom? Zoom control speed? Wait, what? Reset camera zoom. Oh, zoom in and out. Oh, shift plus and minus. There we go. Oh, the arrow key just moved way too fast. Okay, the zoom is nice and smooth, but when I use the arrow keys, it's like, ugh. It's not smooth at all.
All aircraft be advised information.
What's up, One Journey? Welcome back.
1017.
Oh, he's going for the tail strike, isn't he? Dude, it looked like Sawyer tried to get the tail strike, how hard he rotated right there. It's so weird how smooth the zoom is and how jerky the arrow key panning is.
Gardermoen Tower, Nordic 1087, ILS runway 01 left.
Nordic 1087, Gardermoen Tower, continue.
Roger, Nordic 1087.
Zoom, rotation, speed boost, 10x. Oh, that's the speed boost, normal speed boost. Thanks for that gigantic airplane emote. Yeah, the arrow key panning is so sensitive. Oh, you know what? I can use my thumbstick. Okay, yeah, I think I'll have to do it this way. Thumbstick with plus or minus. Okay, this'll be better. I can do it a little more smoothly this way. Just gotta change my camera strategies. Crisp has no landing gear. Whoa. No plane at all. You set your flaps without looking. It was at 25 instead of 5. It's like is that like a short field takeoff configuration or something? All right, Dan is all lined up. I'm sure he's in the livery, but I have the generics turned on. I mean, he's already taken off technically. Look at him. Alright, it's a little better doing the camera of, yeah, if I use my little thumbstick for the panning and then I use plus and minus for the zoom. Works pretty well. Uh-oh, Jack, no delay. No delay, Jack, get out of there. How do you find the routes again? Here, let me paste the link again.
Nordic 1087, go around. Fly runway center line, maintain 5,000 feet.
Oh, they gotta go around, look.
Going round. Fly runway center line, maintain 5,000 feet, Nordic 1087.
Bye-bye, Nordic 1807.
Nordic 1087, Contact Oslo approach 118.48.
Wonder why they gotta go around.
118.48, Nordic 1087.
Alright, I should probably go. We're already configured. Parking brake off. Clear for takeoff. ATIS Victor. Look at all you guys up on the, everybody spaced out up here. Looks so awesome. On the SID. Runway ahead. Oh, the lights are even flashing. That's cool. Oh, did the red lights turn off because Dev took off? Oh my god, Dev, what are you doing? What is he doing? He's gone full vertical. Alright, Toga. N1, LNAV, Toga.
Airspeed alive.
Turn that down a little bit. Airspeed alive.
80 knots.
That was a little aggressive.
Positive rate of climb.
Couch 323, contact Oslo departure 120.455.
Contact Oslo departure 120.455, couch 323. Oslo departure, couch 323, 2,600 feet.
Couch 323, Oslo departure identified. Climb to flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170.
170.
Couch 323.
Here, we'll check our altitude restrictions. There's no magenta restriction, right? So we're good to go up to 170. Flaps up. Auto brakes off. Taxi lights off. Runway turn off lights off. Ding. All right, up to 170. Amsterdam, here we come. Look how we're spaced out. It looks cool. It is. It's cool when we take the time to take off in sequence. Sometimes I just want to go for it. Just all of us take off at once. But it does look cool when we're all spaced out like this. Looks professional. Whoa, what the hell? That happens every now and then with ChasePlane. That was more intense than it does that usually. That's a bug we've seen a few times. A couple of times. All right, standard altimeter. It's linked right there. Whoops, engine can be like that. Almost at 10,000. Get the landing lights off, seat belts off. Pressurization still climbing. Packs, bleeds good. Auto on all those. Window heat. Engine anti-ice is off. It's clear out. Alright, let's uncenter the map. Alright, direct GM 614 and then Nanon. Nanon. Non. Where's the SID actually? We have the departure procedure. No, we don't have the chart here. RNAV SIDS props only. RNAV SIDS runway 1 left. There we go. Looking good. It's really surprising how much the movement adds to the camera views.
Couch 323, contact Polaris Control 118 decimal.
Polaris Control.
Contact Polaris Control 118.55, couch 323. Polaris Control, couch 323 through flight level 145 for flight level 170 direct Nanon.
Couch 323, Polaris Control, radar contact. Climb to flight level 340.
Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
Wonder if maybe I should make this my landing camera. I have it set to like this right now where it moves forward while zooming out a little, like a wider view. It's 340. Keep the climb going. Alright, 340. And we shouldn't have any restrictions. No magenta restrictions. This is on our arrival.
Pilot Tango uniform, Olmec 7 Tango, runway 36. Report ready for descent.
Olmec 7 Tango, runway 36, ready for descent. Pilot Tango uniform.
Pilot Tango uniform, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descend to 3,000 feet, pilot Tango uniform.
Pilot Tango uniform, QNH 1017. Expect the ILS runway 36 with the unbound transition.
QNH 1017.
We're going to your home country. Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't know the last time I flew into the Netherlands. I have a friend that lives out there. They should allow all flights to be done with acceleration, but with a money earned penalty. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't like when they restrict you from doing the flight how you want to do it. Not everybody has tons of time, and sometimes people do want to do the longer flight so they can end up somewhere else in the world, you know? But, yeah. We're flying from green lights home to Dan's home. Nice.
Contact tower 118.655, pilot 329 hotel, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, looks like we're done with the SID.
Turkish 3 Papa Quebec, contact Oslo. Approach 118.48.
Contact Oslo, approach 118.48, Turkish 3 Papa Quebec.
And we're going to be coming up from this way. First week of January. Oh, you're going to work at the airport, Dan? In January? Yeah, for air economy, some planes you want to fly only have long haul routes. Right, yeah. Yeah.
Polaris Control, Nordic 52 Zulu. Good day. Through flight level 160 for flight level 190.
Yeah, like if you want to fly the 777, but you don't have 8 hours to do the flight, it does kind of suck that you just can't fly it unless you're going to go AFK. Oh, for your work. Police training center? Wait, Dan, you're a cop? Uh-oh. Everybody be on your best behavior. Though probably the reaction people have to someone being in law enforcement is very different in like America versus other countries. Woo! Sawyer's left the chat quickly and not suspiciously. Campbell, thanks for the whoop whoop.
Pilot Tango uniform. Cleared direct unbam. Cross unbam at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 36.
Cleared direct unbam. Cross unbam at or above 3,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 36. Pilot Tango uniform.
Tango uniform. Oh no, you're not a cop? Dan is a fellow man of the law? Uh-oh, Max a man of the law? Uh-oh. Everybody behave, Max watching. You respect the heck out of law enforcement, did 5 years in prison, now clean and sober for 7 years. Hey, that's awesome, man. Sawyer re-enters chat. I mean, I don't think anybody thinks that being in law enforcement's an easy job. That's for sure. I think everybody can probably agree on that. Oh, the technology side of the law. Nerd. Nerd. Oh, wait, we're all nerds here, aren't we? 340. 340. 340. All right. Oh my god, I didn't turn the gear off. Holy crap. Who has been staring at this the entire time, raging? You guys want to see some good textures? Let's do the thing that we always do when we're flying the planes. Zoom in to 800x zoom. Wow. Oh my god, you're not using 16K textures. Immersion ruined. Immersion ruined. I noticed that from here, by the way. I could tell from here. When I did that, I could tell that this was not using 64K textures. You have been staring at and raging at the handle not being off. See, that's why I shouldn't fly the NG. I should just fly the max, so there's just an up and down position. Anyway, let me put mine in the off position as well. Yeah. Yeah, it happens, you know. Why is the animation putting the gear to neutral low FPS? Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Not about the textures, it's the Phoenix looks amazing and performant. Yeah. Yeah, everybody's going to compare it to the best thing. Phoenix had a free 24 upgrade. They did it 1 week into 24 being out. But then, then again, they have their own software running in the background, so that might have been why. But yeah, I mean, yeah, everybody's going to compare it to the Phoenix. It's so good. It's because it's the animation from 1997. Yep. I still like the plane. I get why people are upset, though. I still like it. It's fine with me. I do want to fly the iFly, though. I'm excited to fly the NG, but it's also like making me excited to do the iFly again and fly the Max. Yeah, you still like it too, yeah. I mean, I think we all like the plane. Flying the plane is fine. Like, people are not really concerned with the plane flying. They're concerned with, like, yeah, things like the animations, I guess the sounds. Most people, it seems like people think that they're better than they used to be, right? So that's good. You're enjoying flying this plane now a lot now that it's in our hands. Yeah. Now that we're not just watching a select few streamers fly it for 2 weeks straight. That was awkward. Yeah, Phoenix is just next level, man. Like, they've really raised the bar. They have raised the bar so high that planes that we would normally be absolutely stoked with, we're now comparing to the Phoenix. They've just ruined it for everybody. But if the Phoenix team decides to make a Boeing plane, I think that would shake things up and be good. Yeah, what Jackson? Yeah, they don't have anyone pushing them to... they don't have anybody pushing for them to do better, yeah. I mean, competition is always good for us consumers, so yeah. I wish more people made Boeing planes. I think it's good that the iFly team made the Max. I mean, there was a hole there. We didn't have a Max at the time. So they weren't like directly competing with PMDG for the exact same plane type, but it's still good to have another developer making Boeings. If we get more developers making Boeing planes, overall it's good for us. Like, for them to have some competition between them is, in general, a good thing, you know? What's up, Milan? Phoenix uses an external program. It doesn't count. I mean, if I can fly the plane, it counts. You know. The Phoenix 737 NG. Yeah, I mean, I would fly it just the same as I fly the PMDG planes. I would try and fly the Phoenix if they made one. Isn't PMDG going to try their hand at a Max? I think so, right? Yeah, they're going to make a Max, right? And a 747. I wonder what Phoenix is working on. 2084. Oh yeah, we're all playing the long game here. Remember, we need to survive, especially for the sake of FSHub and beating two-tone as the #1 spot. We all need to make sure we're being healthy enough to play the long game and survive long enough to take over. No reason to get the PMDG Max with the iFly being good. Yeah, the iFly is really good. I mean, I'll of course get it just to compare and, you know, yap about my opinion about it. But yeah, I think that's totally reasonable. Just like if somebody else makes another 320, it's like, I mean, we got the Phoenix. Do we really need another 320? You know, I don't know. Law Dog says it's a tough career. Survived 27 years. Retired as a deputy chief. Now enjoying retirement. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I can't imagine how difficult it is to be in law enforcement. I don't envy people that are in law enforcement. It sounds like such a difficult job. Yeah, that's why the 747's coming next. It makes sense, yeah. I mean, I never really flew this at the default 747, maybe a couple of times. I just generally, you know, me personally, I just prefer smaller two-engine jets. Like, I like the regional ones, or I like You know, I'd rather fly something like the... I wish I had a really, really good version of like a CRJ. The Aerosoft one's pretty good, but man, if we had like a Phoenix or PMDG regional jet, holy crap. And like the, you know, the E-jets have been taking so long that I haven't even been keeping up with those because it's been so long. Whoa. That happens every now and then. That's got to be a bug. That's just way too insane. Top of descent, 326 nautical miles. We got some time. Don't even get me started on the E-jet. Sorry. Yeah, I just love the regionals. Like, I like the short hops. So, like, 319. Maybe even, like, the 737-700. Yeah, I really like the Aerosoft CRJ. It's pretty good. I had a good time flying that. More regionals would be sweet. Yeah, the VNav is in beta now and it works well. Nice. There's only one payware Neo for the 320 family. Oh, given there's only one payware Neo for the 320. What's the payware Neo? Wait, who has a payware 320 Neo? The default's a Neo and the fly-by-wire is a Neo, right? Oh, FS Labs. Oh yeah, I skipped that one. I skipped the FS Labs. I totally forgot about it. Early 2026 for the E-Jets had a private beta. Nice. I mean, early 2026 is soon. So that sounds good. We'll take it. Let me get the wind forecast here. Am I crashing? Oh, okay, I'm not. I just hit tab and nothing happened. Tablet didn't come up. Oh wait, I can get the METAR up here, can't I? I forgot I can just get the METAR up here. I don't know why I keep, I don't know why I keep using the EFB and stuff. I need to embrace flow more. 110 at 7 knots, few clouds at 1,000, broken 1,200 and QNH 1012. All right, descent forecast. There we go. All right, 311 miles till TOD. Fake flow user detected. Yeah, I know. There's just so many things you can do with it, and I don't know all the things you can do with it. So, especially in the search bar, like there's just a lot. But I need to start using the calculator more. I could be so precise with my rate of descent with a calculator. 453 times 5, that's our ground speed. 2265 feet per minute for 3-degree flight path. Bam. I like the trick that one of you guys showed me forever ago. Instead of doing times 5, you just do 45 divided by 2. So, I do like that shortcut a lot. I use that all the time now. Sync that heading bug. Yeah, the METAR with a search like that's super nice. I mean, it is fast to get it here. But, yeah, I mean, you can just go here, click your airport, click weather, and there it is. So, it's cool to not go into the whole tablet and just use a little search bar, though. It's pretty sweet. There are descent calculators in Flow? Are there really? Somewhere hidden in Flow? You think it's in here? Cameras, lights. Oh, there's a TOD calculator. You're right. The auto TOD calculator. Oh, you just type TOD. Wait, you type where you're flying to? And what feet per minute you want. Oh, no way. TOD EHAM. What the heck? And it defaults to 1,500 feet per minute. So if we want to do ground speed times 5, or we take 45 and divide by 2, so we get like 2,200. Descend 114 nautical miles there in 271 miles. Holy crap. Yeah, there are so many things I have no idea how to use. So wait, I guess I can go through them by going here, editing, and then going down to the auto section, right? Is it in its own section down here? Custom script, HUD, dev tools, streaming, auto TOD calculator. So maybe I just type auto and see what's down. Okay, it's under utilities. Auto notepad, auto TOD calculator, auto Wikipedia search, auto METAR. 5 utilities. So if I remove auto and just look in the utilities section. Down here, widgets, utilities, stopwatch,
flight level 340.
Stopwatch, notepad, TOD, METAR, Wikipedia, and calculator.
Couch 323 Copenhagen control identified.
Wikipedia search. What's the query? B738. What? Oh, that is so cool, dude. What the heck? Eham Airport. Come on, Wikipedia. Hey, nice. Dude, that is kind of neat, actually. Pretty cool. Auto makes you think of airplane. Yeah, I think that's why they did it. Like autopilot. The autopilot. That's cool. Wait, what were the other ones? I already forgot them. So there's TOD calculator. There's a stopwatch. And, oh yeah, the notepad. Let me put notepad here in place of this one. All right, let's put it here. Oh yeah, I've used notepad before. That's right. So you can put your clearance here or something, and then hit enter, and then it saves it. And then whenever you bring up notepad again, it shows you your saved notes, and you click one, yeah, to delete it. I have used that before. I don't think Flow's in the marketplace yet. I don't know. I haven't looked. Zero regrets getting the pro version. So is all of this stuff in the pro version? The auto search bar. I don't know. I don't know offhand exactly what's in pro versus not. I know there are like streamer tools and custom scripts and stuff like that they're in the pro version. But I mean, like the calculator is awesome. That TOD thing is awesome. The METAR lookup is awesome. Like this stuff is great. I think the wiki is really cool, actually. To just look up anything that we're chatting about is really fun. It's pretty cool. And I have that on a mouse button. My 2 thumb buttons, one thumb button is for flow, the other thumb button's for the search bar. And it works pretty well. Flow Pro, you can download additional community-made ones. Flow has a Twitch bot. If I wasn't using FSHub's API for my custom bot that I have for the channel, then I would probably use that. Maddie says regarding shorter haul airliners, AnyBuilds. Oh yeah, the AnyBuilds A220 and Q1. 220 is interesting because it was designed by the Bombardier, and it's not like any other Airbus plane. 5 abreast. So it's like 3 and 2? Or a 1-3-1? How do you do 5 abreast? Is it 3 and 2 or a 1-3-1? If that's even a thing. 2 and 3, that's cool. Huh. Bombardier, baby. Bombardier. Did you hear it? You hear how I pronounced it? What's up, Flo? You need to change your handle? On YouTube, you change your handle by clicking your avatar in the top right on YouTube and going to your own channel and customizing your channel. It's very weird. You're choosing to ignore my incorrect pronunciation. Oh, all the talking about flow. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I don't catch on fast enough. Oh, really? Am I spelling it right? Bombardier. Okay. Bombardier. There, are you happy? Is it normal that the 737 takes out the top toolbar? No, that's part of flow. This is flow, and one of the options in flow is to remove the top toolbar right here, which I love. I wish Microsoft would put that option in. It's just so annoying to have that block your mouse at the top of the screen. So when I use the overhead panel, for example, if I'm like here or, you know, some view, I can access everything all the way up to the top of the screen because the toolbar is gone. When flow is not active? Wait, you're saying the 737 removes the top toolbar? Does it? I don't know. I have flow, so I'm not sure. That would be really weird if they did. Because it was designed by the Bombardier. ICAO type codes are not A221 and A223. They're BCS1. Oh yeah, BCS3. He said it. I'm just here to make you guys happy, you know. Whatever you want me to say, okay? I'll say it. I'll say it. Bombardier. 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 Let's check in on how many flights have been done. Last time we checked, it was 53 flights. Only 56. Damn. I think we're probably like a third of the pilots right now. Yeah, that's the emoji equivalent for bomb a deer. Bomb a deer. How long is this event going for? Let me see here. When does it end? It'll run until the 25th. Till the 25th. Is it holiday? Bomba reindeer is holiday themed. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back, guys. Wow, that looks like a very serious aviation professional aviator. That looks like a professional aviator right there making the kitty cat sounds on the guard frequency. Role playing, cosplaying as a kitty cat. That's a real pilot right there. Thanks for the biddies, Campbell. Oh, it hit the corner. You love to see it. No FSHub for you. Your PC died, so you're on a laptop using GeForce Now. Your PC died? Red Wings says, if you're still streaming when I get back, I'll see you. If not, have a good weekend. All right, Red Wings. Have a good one, man. Oh, little stutters there. Your CPU burned? What?
Danish 153, Copenhagen Control. Expect turn off for Charlie, runway 22 left.
Expect turn off for Charlie, runway 22 left, Danish 153.
We're going to the Netherlands. What does real time look like right now? Let's take a look. It's going to be very dark. Ooh.
Couch 323,
oh.
You were assigned flight level 340. I show you at flight level 329er. Climb to flight level 340.
Oh, that's because of the...
Roger. Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
What's it called? Mac, what is that? What the heck? Is that a taco? Wait, what is that? What the heck? What are we looking at? What is that? Can't I just say go to sunrise? Set time to sunrise? I thought that was an option. It's not in the search bar. People poking their heads up. What was that at the top? Yeah, it's very, very dark. I just like turning the sun on all the time. I like to see this stuff, you know. TOD 194 miles. Mitar, Eham. Ooh, light rain and fog. Oh, no, wait, that's not it. Wait, what the heck? Why does it show this above? Okay. Light rain and fog is right above the nearest airport, I guess. Damn, I was hoping for the rain and fog at Skipple. Thank you. That's a masterpiece. It was beautiful. I like to hear you call it turning the sun on. That's trademarked, by the way. Only I can say that. The search, you have to set a shortcut to it up here. It's the auto search bar. I made it a little bigger, made it always center. If you don't always center, then wherever you have your mouse... Oh, weird. Maybe that's not working. It should show up wherever you move your mouse to. But yeah, just set the shortcut in here. Oh, is that a pro one? Ah, maybe that's a reason to get pro then, is the auto search bar. Oh, you don't have that with essentials, okay. I had essentials in 2020. Thanks for drawing over the stream, by the way, Mac. Thanks for the biddies. And the borking continues. Yeah, I didn't realize that the search bar is the search bar is an auto thing. Bombardee. Yeah, no, don't listen to him. Don't listen to Sawyer. Did you approve your own thing, Sawyer? The power. Bombardier. You keep telling yourself that. I did. Mac, Sawyer, thank you for the biddies. Hype Triane, thank you for the biddies. The heck? I wish I could make the draw over the stream thing cheaper. That's the minimum biddies price you can set. It's a good one. Oh, God. He's replaying it. Bombardier. 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 All right, from now on it's Bombardier.
Trains.
Thank you for the biddies. Mac, thank you for the biddies. See, this is what happens in these long flights. We get bored. We have too long of a cruise, and we're just sitting here drawing incorrect things on the screen. You know, this is what happens when we do longer flights. And we're forced to do them in real time. Bombardii. I wonder how the AI would actually say it if you just said it normally, you know? If you just typed it the normal way. I've been playing with ChasePlane during cruise. Yeah, dude, I like ChasePlane. I need to figure out the best way to do the drone cam to watch you guys land. That's the main issue. I'm kind of getting used to... Jack, thank you for the biddies, dude. I'm kind of getting used to just taking screenshots while it's in the cinematic view. I mean, it's doing all the work for me. If I just turn on the cinematic view and wait for something that looks cool and just hit my normal Windows screenshot button, that works just fine. Like, I don't necessarily need the photography mode, depth of field, exposure, all that. So, yeah, it works fine. Auto throttle disconnected again. Dude. This happened before, right? Watch, is it going to disconnect it again?
Bombardier is pronounced Bombardier.
Bombardier, he said. Bombardier. Bombardier. What is that? You literally bombing... you're bombing a deer? It's on cooldown, it says. It's queued up and on cooldown, your beautiful artwork. What is that, a deer in an explosion? Oh my god, that screenshot's pretty sweet, actually.
Bombardier.
Bombardier. Bombardier.
Bombardier.
Oh god, it's gotten worse. It's gotten a lot worse.
Bombardier.
Really? Oh god.
They pretty much all said it wrong, right? They all said it wrong, dude. One Journey, thanks for the giant emote. What are you looking at there? Is that a longitude? Bombardier. Thank you for the hype train.
Echo, Rivex 2 Sierra, runway 18, report ready for descent.
Rivex 2 Sierra, runway 18, ready for descent, Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Echo.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Echo, descent to flight level 190.
Descent to flight level 190. Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Echo.
Let's see, is our arrival elevation right? Yeah, 7 feet, so it's set to 0. All right. TOD 140 miles. All right, let's check the star. Double check the waypoints on the star. So it starts at Kubat, right? No, Kugal. Bluffa. Eel and then Bluffa. So, yeah, we're just starting it at Bluffa, I guess. Bluffa at flight level 260 or below. And then initial approach fix R-tip right here between... Oh, speed has to be below 250 and between 7,000 and 10,000 feet. Okay, that's right. Flight level 70 and 100. Max 250 knots. And then our tip starts the approach. Let's see, we're expecting runway 6. ILS 6. Our tip. ILS 6. Go ahead and set this up in advance for once. Let's get final approach course in. That is over here, 056. I'll double check that down here.
Section 308, Delta.
Yeah, 056.
Center on 119.175, fraction 308 Delta.
Zero 5 6, and then final approach course, or sorry, the ILS, the localizer frequency 11055, 11055 KAG. Put that down here. 11055.
Polaris control 118.55.
Center on 118.55, Lufthansa 9
Okay, and then I could put in 108.4, I guess. What? Whoa, wait, that's not fake. Oh, the auto throttle's off again. Oh my god, I thought that was a fake one. Dude, what is it? Why does the auto throttle keep turning off in this plane? There isn't any crazy turbulence or anything. What the heck? What is happening? I'm surprised there's like no alarm. Oh god. Alright. That's great. Wait, I can't nose over. Alright, let's turn the autopilot off. What the hell? Stick shaker works, yep. Dude. Why did the auto throttle turn itself off?
Couch 323, you are assigned flight level 340. I show you at flight level 329. Climb to flight level 340.
Roger. Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
Dude, that's so weird. Alright, VNAV speed, N1, LNAV. Classic Boeing, no warning, it just disconnects. This happened in one of my flights. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I think it might have been 2 days ago when the plane came out. Auto throttle disconnected like 5 times in a row in cruise. I don't think I like ever have that happen in any plane. I don't know why it's happening in this one. Kind of weird. Alright, we're slowly climbing back up to 34,000. Okay, 1150. Let's set the minimums. Cat 1 DME 190. Sorry, 200. Wait, Cat 1 DME 190, which is 200. Are we below sea level at this airport? Is that what's happening? Oh, yeah. Elevation negative 11. That's so cool. I'm not used to seeing that. The Barrow is below the AGL number. It's lower than the AGL number. All right, so let's set Barrow to 190. 190. AT manual override. I thought I had it set to never. Let me check. Setup, options, simulation, I think. Yeah, AT manual override, never. So I never override the auto throttle. Like I have to turn it off. Moving my throttle will not disconnect it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Weird. Okay, TOD 107 miles. And then for this approach, we're at R-tip, flight level 100 or below. We go out this way and then I guess out this way, right? AM 101 and then turn around. Yeah, AM 101. So we fly over the airport, over the Schiphol VOR, outbound, this direction, 281 heading, 236 heading. Turn around here, 056 final approach course for the localizer. That is, that's going to be fun. Let's see it on the plan map up here. And we'll just step through it. Yeah, so there was the overflying the field at the VOR, outbound, turn around, inbound, land on runway 6. Okay. If we get runway 6. I mean 06. Well, auto throttle is on right now. Hopefully it stays on. You've been having the exact same auto throttle issue? Yours has been in the longitude. If they keep you on 06, it'll be the ART1 Alpha transition. Let's see, the star. The star ends here at our tip, right?
125.1 couch 323. Bye bye. Bremen radar couch 323.
Our tip.
340.
Our tip IAF. I put in our tip. Where's the Oh, you think they'll switch to 18 center or 18 right? I guess we'll see what they say. You got 18 right? Okay. Beyond ATC gave you 6. Get ready for the world's longest taxi. All right, let me see what it is. All right, so we do land on runway 6. Ground chart overview. Oh, over here, 18 right. It's so far detached from the rest of everything. All the way in here, yeah. Yeah, I'll take 6, please. Right next to the apron. 3,000 meters. It has its own tower. It's so far away, it has its own dedicated tower. Oh, that is crazy. The missed approach is crazy. Let me look at it. ILS 6 missed approach. Climb 2,000. CAOI. All right, EHAM charts. Approach. Oh, we have the RNAV transitions too. I forgot about these. RTIP 1 Bravo. Forgot we have these additional charts for the transitions. Okay, here's the AOI, operational information. Wait, so are the go-arounds, there's more go-around instructions in here? Noise abatement. Arrival speed. Arrival procedure. Missed approach requirements. Or maybe you guys aren't looking at the Lido charts. In real life, it took you as long to taxi out as it did to fly to London. Holy crap. Dude, that is just... Yeah, that's insane. That's like flying LAX to Vegas or something like that, a short flight. It's like, dude, it would have taken the same amount of time to drive, basically. A little longer to drive than to fly. Mech, thank you for 11 months, dude. What's up, Mech? I don't know why it's not playing the, Why is it not playing the thing? Oh, it's still queued up. It says error. Huh. TTS error. What happened? Can I replay it? I don't know why it's not playing. Stupid bots. Who made this bot? Unacceptable. Thank you for 11 months, Mech. Appreciate that, dude. Check our TOD. We should be under 100 miles easily. 59 miles. And we haven't heard any ATC for a while. It's still on, though. It's like low traffic, I guess. I'll wait to see if we get runway 6 or not. Grumman radar couch 323. Which runway can we expect at Schiphol?
Couch 323. Bremen radar, expect runway 18 right at Schiphol.
18 right. 18 right, R-tip. One eight right is so long of a taxi. Not when you do a couch taxi, though. I kind of want to see it now that you guys have said it's so ridiculous. I kind of want to do it. It's the Art1 Delta. So how do... All right, let me try to figure out how you know that. Let me change it here. Just to get the charts more easily. Runway 18 right. ILS 18 right. So the 1D R-tip to Winja... all the way up here. R-tip. So R-tip is where we're already going. So that's why I would have assumed it would be R-tip. Let me find the transition. The RNAV transition. Approach. 18 right. Oh, this is night. So are these nighttime transitions only? So the ILS for 18 right. Oh yeah, initial approach fix is R-tip for the approach. R-tip is conventional. ART1D is the RNP transition. But if we get the ILS, wouldn't I be doing R-tip? One eight right. 18 right. That boy, there's something wrong with that boy. Something ain't right. That one ain't right. So the ART1 Delta is RNP. Is that only if we get the RNP approach? Just meaning it's an RNAV transition rather than flying to the VOR and back. Yeah, I just don't know how I would know that. Like if I'm expecting runway 18 right, I'm going here on the star. They haven't told me a new star to use yet. So maybe that'll change everything. But the star we're on, we're going directly to Bluffa right here. And then that all of these from the east on this star end up here at R-tip. Expect Bluff 1 Alpha, runway 18 right, couch 323. So Bluff 1 Alpha, runway 18 right, Bluff 1 Alpha, 18 right. And then if I look at the chart, that's this, right? Bluffa 1 Alpha. And they all end up here at R-tip as the initial approach fix. And that connects directly to 18 right's initial approach fix over here for R-tip. I mean, yeah, we fly over the field and do a reversal. I don't know. Unless they tell me to fly a different transition. So let me check the other charts. If we go EHAM, charts, approach, 18 right. There's the RNP for 18 right. This one also uses R-tip as the initial approach fix and turns all the way around. And then this says ILS transitions nighttime. Okay, so this is nighttime. Oh, it is nighttime in IRL, right? So I have the time pulled back. So yeah, in this case, R-tip 1 Delta goes up to Winja and then turns around, but it says night transition. So I guess technically right now it is nighttime in real time, so maybe this would be in use. IRL, you'd probably get vectors. Well, Beyond ATC loves to vector. And we'll see what it does. I'll just follow what it does. If they give me the RNP via R-tip, then I feel like I just go to R-tip. I don't know. It's all so confusing. Yeah, we'll see. I think in the US it tends to try to give vectors every single time, so yeah, Beyond ATC likes to make you fly the entire procedure unless you're in the US and then it vectors you every single time and never clears you for the approach.
Couch 323, Bluffa 1 Alpha, runway 18 right. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent now, couch 323.
Couch 323, descent to flight level 210.
Oh, here we go
Descent to
again.
flight level 210,
We have a
couch
star, but they're
323.
giving us a descent. All right, ground speed's 411. Should we do the auto thing? 411 times 5, 2,055 feet per minute. Go a little faster to 2,100. All right, down we go. We're going into the clouds, negative 30 total air temp, so we'll get the engine anti-ice on. Engine anti-ice 1 and 2 on. Probably want the wing anti-ice on too, right? Okay, it says TAI. Screen, thermal anti-icing. I think generally you only use the wing anti-ice when there's visible icing, right? But engine anti-icing as a precaution in the descent. Negative 27. It might be lower than negative 40. But in the descent that doesn't matter. Yeah, we're negative 53, but I think during the descent you always turn it on when you're below total of positive 10.
323, contact Amsterdam radar 119.175. Have a good day.
No, you have a good day.
Contact Amsterdam radar 119.175. Couch 323. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Amsterdam radar, couch 323, descending via Bluefer 1 Alpha, flight level 305.
Couch 323, Amsterdam radar identified.
$119.175. Yeah, it's kind of nuts that you can't change the comm frequency spacing in any of the planes. You have to fly the right variant or the right livery. Is so weird that there's no option for that. Like, we have our own liveries, so we can never do anything other than the 25 kilohertz spacing. Like, what? So strange. That should really be an option in the FMS. Yes, it's for the immersion. Yeah, but we're a global carrier, okay? Couch is global. We fly in every country in the world. JetBlue, American, and Delta all fly to Schiphol not having the right radio. Not according to PMDG. Yeah, I can't believe that's not an option. That's pretty dumb. It should be an option to change it. Sorry, virtual airline flyers. You must commit to your radio spacing, your comm radio spacing. Yeah, they should add that. All right, we're going direct to Baluffa. They told us to descend to 210. We're supposed to be between 7 and 10,000 by the time we get to our tip, though. Who dares to share the feedback on the forum? Don't forget to sign your full name. I always sign my full name. Kipont Heground. All right, we're below our profile right now, but it's catching up to us slowly. I wonder if we have any visible icing on the wings. I don't know, does this plane even support all the icing buildup and everything? I don't know how advanced the icing stuff is on the PMDGs.
Fraction 308 Delta, contact landing radar 118.75.
Contact landing radar 118.75, fraction 308 Delta.
What's up, Veek? You've still not bought the 737, went to buy it today. The discount you were getting is no longer there? Oh yeah, you don't own the 800. Yeah, it's specific to the variant, that's why. I didn't own the 800. I owned the 800 from the marketplace, so I had to pay for it full price. Alright, profile is catching up to us again, so I'm gonna... Wait, what's happening here? Wait, why'd my verticals... Oh, we're at 21,000, that's why. We need to keep descending. I'm gonna turn on VNav and bring this down to 7,000. I don't want to miss the profile. I'm high every time. I'm just gonna ignore ATC. Which isn't what you want to do when, with the AI ATC. Alright, here's TOD. 260 or below. Okay, now it's starting to descend. Oh my god, look at it dive. 4,500 feet per minute. Oh, gotta catch up to that profile. Ooh. Don't worry, everybody. That's it was planned. Flight Sim said connection to network lost. We'll see if I get that. Okay, we're back on profile. Yeah, at our tip, we need to be between 7,000 and 10,000. Flight levels 70 and 100 right here.
Couch 323, contact Schiphol, arrival 118.405.
Contact Schiphol arrival.
We're just sending via, even though they told us not to.
Couch 323.
Oh, I was barely 5 degrees nodes down. It still seems intense. That's fair though, yeah. As long as it's smooth.
Couch 323, Schiphol, arrival, QNH 1012. Expect the ILS runway 18 right with the ART 1D transition.
Oh, you were right. ART 1D. ILS 18 right, ART 1D transition.
Expect the ILS runway 18 right with the ART 1D transition. Couch 323.
Our tip to Winja.
Couch 323, descend to flight level 100.
Descend to flight level 100, couch 323.
Alright, VNAV path is slowing our rate of descent because we're under the profile now because of the change. Thank you. Cleared ILS runway 18 right. Let's just put in the bottom altitude. Let VNav do its thing. 2,000's our bottom altitude to grab the glide slope. 3 degrees down to the runway. 182 final approach course. Alright, 2,000 we'll put up here in the MCP. 2K. Ooh, got it. Alright, 2,000 and we're on the profile. Or we're a little below the profile, so we're ahead of it. But often ATC will instruct 3,000 feet per minute or greater with long stars, and they want to shortcut you. Sweet. Oh, Veek, you're doing 777 ops? Nice. I love the 777, dude. The 777's really nice to fly. From Dallas to Miami. Cool. Another flight? I think I might be done after this. I'm going to play some games with my brother. I'm going to work out, actually. I need to get on my bike and ride. Yeah, I need to get moving. I'm such a sloth. Yeah, I need to get a little workout in, and then I'm going to hit up my brother to play some games, I think. We've been playing a little bit of Project Zomboid together. Plus, I did a 10-hour stream yesterday. I don't want to do another 10 hours today. These 2 flights are enough for me, I think. Jack, you should get your stream started, so anybody else continuing can switch over to you. Get that stream up, dude. All right, here comes our tip. We're still below the profile, but catching up to it. It's nearly midnight. So what? It's Saturday, dude. You're on vacation, man. What the heck? Max says I would watch Jack. See? Didn't you just get done telling us that you're done working until January 5th? And you also said something like, I'm the most hardcore flight simmer out there. Something like that. I'm pretty sure you said that. Same could be said for you. Hey, I did 10 hours yesterday, okay? I did 10 hours yesterday. Did Jack do 10 hours yesterday? Maybe he was flying along the whole time. What's up, Karas? Am I able to stream, do a stream to Cairo? Not today, but generally I do like flight challenges and achievements and stuff, so it kind of determines where I fly. I don't know if I've flown to Cairo before in the sim. ChasePlane is really good. It takes some getting used to. There are some bugs, but overall for me it's a net positive. The like subtle camera movement, the ability to move back to any of my defined cameras with like one button press is super nice. These flyby cameras at one tap are really nice. Cinematic cameras, like it is very cool. I like it a lot. It just takes a little getting used to because you have to unbind all of the keys you normally have used and instead, you know, put everything in ChasePlane. But it is really cool. Yeah, I do like it overall. There are some bugs we found. Sometimes it like glitches out and like the camera shake during the cinematics will happen sometimes. But yeah, I mean, overall, I really, really like it. So with some bug fixes, some improvements, I think they've already fixed some crashes. So yeah, overall, I like it, but it is listed as experimental. So if that's going to make you really annoyed to run into bugs, you might want to wait until it's, you know, got several updates. But I've been using it since yesterday, and I like it a lot. It does have some issues with photo mode. Like, I don't know how to use photo mode now. And the drone camera and stuff is a little different. It like kind of takes some getting used to. So I might need to tweak it more, but I think for me it's worth it for the cinematic stuff, the camera physics. Sim frozen crash? No. I hope mine survives. That sucks, dude. You like the chase cam? Yeah, the flyby cam is really nice. There's this spot camera which kind of takes the place of the external camera, and you can like customize where the center point is. Yeah, it's cool that we have it in 2024 now. All right, we're at 12,000 feet. We're going to go all the way down to 2,000 feet. I'll go ahead and set the rings up and double check our final approach course is right. 182. Wait, how do I... Oh, I have 056 in still, so we need to switch to 182. All right, 182. And that matches here. And then 110.10 for the ILS. 110.10. 110.10. Okay, and then our minimums. Cat 1 DME 190 for the minimums again. And we do have that down here already. Aero minimums 190. Okay, and then DME SPL for the DME or VPB for the DME. SPL is our backup DME, so if we want, we can put in Skipple VOR on 108.4. Oh, it's raining. Let's do 108.4 on VOR 2. So 1084 VOR activate. And then up here we have that on our ND right here. 23 DME. And we also have DME here for the localizer. All right, we are on profile. All right, let's do our landing performance calculation. Landing on route. Runway 18 right. Hello? Drop down, very difficult to do. Okay, calculate. And that is at almost 12,000 foot runway. All right, we'll do auto brakes 2. Okay, 1012. And actually, how long is the runway? We're going to have the longest taxi ever, right? So let's just look at the ground chart, see if we want to roll all the way to the end or get some smoking brakes. Yeah, we do want to pretty much get all the way to the end. So I'm just going to do auto brakes 1. Get all the way down to the end of the runway. Flaps 30, auto brakes 1. All right, so auto brakes 1 is set. And then let's get our fixed ring set. So final approach course is 182. So the reciprocal of that for the bearing would be 38002, right? So 002, and it's runway 18 right. So waypoint is runway 18 right. Now if I do /5, is it going to put in 002? Yeah, 001. I mean, close enough. All right, so I'll just do /5/10. I guess it kind of does it automatically. Approach VREF is not selected. Thank you. So we'll put that in. 149 is our VREF speed. All right, so down here we got our VREF 149. It's commanding 250 knots, and we're about to cross over Winja. This is wrong, right? So how do I get the other ILS or localizer 18 right? So Winja is just not shown on here, right? This one is assuming we go around this way. Winja, blah, blah, blah. Okay, how do I get the right approach chart then? EHAM charts, approach, 18 right. ILS 18 right. So it's so weird because we're RNP. This, oh no, this doesn't have it either. So is there no approach plate that shows us Winja? I guess we're just intermediate fix at AM 261. Is that what we're doing? Yeah, AM 261, AM 608. So we're just using the intermediate fix. So we're ignoring everything else. Oh, do we have Pevos? No, we have Nursey. Yeah, we're pretty much just coming right into AM 621 from the side, right? It's interesting. It's interesting, man. Oh yeah, the night transition chart will have it. 18 right. ILS 18 right. Okay, yep, there we go. These weird transition charts. Thank you, Jack. I looked at that earlier. Brain fart. All right, yeah, we're going all the way down to 2,000 feet. Yeah, the clouds are looking pretty good. They are looking pretty damn good. Is there a way in ChasePlane to make a keybind only work in certain views, like pilot versus external? Make a keybind only work, like when you're in one view, the keybind only works when you're in that view? I don't know about that. Oh, earlier Eric said, looks like you can adjust the comm radio frequency spacing in the settings menu. Oh, it's in the EFB. Is it in the EFB? Oh, I didn't look here. No, maybe not. Start with screen on, yes. ATC network, theme preference. What the heck? Where is it? Those are the only settings, I think, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I cannot find it. FMC settings. What's up, Michael? How you doing? Well, wait, we looked down here a bunch, so yeah, we didn't find it down here anywhere. Drag required. No, we're still on profile. We're good. 1012. I do have that in standby. I'm gonna switch to it now because we're going all the way down to 2000. All right, 1012. And I put VOR on standby because we only have 2 more turns. We're gonna turn left and then turn right, intercept the localizer. Can't say for sure. Yeah, we see. It seems like it's attached to the livery. We're not like 100% sure. Jack is flying a European livery, and it seems like it's attached to the livery settings. So like we have our virtual airline livery, and it's just stuck to the 25 kilohertz spacing, so I can't tune in myself to any of these frequencies correctly. You're trying to figure out a way for the same keybind to go to the main pilot view when in the cockpit, but a normal front-facing when an external view. Yeah, I know what you're saying, like how it works in default. Yeah, reset view. I don't know if there is or not. I'm basically just using... Whenever I hit a button, it just goes to that camera and that's it. Like, when I click, it goes to pilot view. When I hit left on the hat, it goes to glance right. When I hit down, it goes to this. When I hit up, it goes to this. When I hit a thumb button, it goes to the spot camera. So that means every time I go back in and then spot camera, it resets to the rear of the plane. So it is a little bit different. It's a little bit different than the default. But overall, being able to do like this with one button press, I love it. So it's kind of like there are some cons to it compared to the default. I think overall, I just these one-tap window views, I absolutely love. And the way it moves around, like, for me, it's worth it to get the cinematic cameras and stuff. Yeah. All right, let me get flaps 5 if I can. We're at 250 knots. We're right at the minimum speed to get flaps 5 out. And we got LNAV with VR. We're about to intercept the localizer here when we make our turn to the right. Here's the turn. There's Vorloc intercepting the localizer. And we got flaps 5 coming out. The liveries don't have anything to do with the controls. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if the PMDG ties the spacing of the frequencies to the livery. It wouldn't really surprise me. Alright, I'm capturing the glide slope from above, which is a no-no. I kind of stopped the descent there for a minute with VPath on. Alright, let's get the speed brake arms. We have auto brake set to 1. We're going to roll all the way to the end of the runway if we can. Let's sync the heading bug up. I forgot the landing lights, so those are on now. Skipple arrival, couch 323 established on final, ILS runway 18 right. I don't know why I say the word runway. I shouldn't say runway.
Couch 323, affirmative.
Alright, gear down, and we need to dive down a bit more to get down to our glide slope. Yeah, the frequency spacing, it's doing 25 kilohertz at a time, so I can't manually tune to the correct frequencies.
Contact tower 18.105, couch 323.
All right, let's do flaps 15,
Schiphol
bug
Tower,
down to
couch
the
323,
15 speed.
ILS runway 18 right.
Catching up. All right, glide slopes. Intercepting the glide slope. When 100 at
Runway
8.
18, right clear to land, couch 323.
All right, we got clear to land. Let's get the taxi light on. Engines continuous. Seatbelt sign should have been on during descent. Ding, ding. All right, speed breakers armed. 3 greens. Green for the flaps, green for the speed brake. We got flaps 15. 2 more notches for flaps 30. VREF is 149. So we'll add 5 to that. 151's going to be our final speed. Let's do 151, flaps 15. DME is 4.2. Get the flight recorder on and recording. You can check tomorrow. Yeah, it's weird. It seems to be tied to the livery, like if it's a American or a North America or European like livery. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Okay, let's sync our throttle to where it is. It's at 60%, 62%. There's 1,000 AGL. I do not have the runway yet. Okay, I see the pappies. I barely see the pappies right there. I think that does count as a visual of the runway environment, so. All right, I'll get autopilot off. I'm gonna leave auto throttle on for a second. Oh, landing predictions. Whoops. Sorry. Get them in quick. We're on short final, my bad. Win ein Bork Coin. All right, let's get the auto throttle off. Oh, that turned into a straight crosswind from the left. We are too high. Pulling out some power.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30.
Oh, I didn't pull the throttle out. Long landing. Hey, that's fine. We need to get to the end. I'm doing it on purpose, okay? All that matters is if it's buttery.
Airspeed, low.
Oh, no. Yes. The stick shaker on touchdown. God. Oh, that was bad. 237. Yeah, that was pretty bad. God, I floated so far. I don't know why I stopped pulling the throttle out.
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered
right,
sausage.
mates.
Where it
Big
comes from,
cheers
what
for
it
green
does,
light
why is it doing what
7636.
it's doing.
Oh man, that was bad. That's a crappy way to end the stream.
That's solid work, mate. You get 1 Bork Coin for that brilliance. Now while you're here, don't forget to tune in and catch me on Twitch at FlyConti. Catch you later, legends.
Yes, you're definitely supposed to stall before touchdown. That's a perfect landing in a 172. True. That is true. I don't know why I just stopped pulling the throttle out on that landing. I was like, I feel like I'm... Takeoff config, what? I'm not giving it that much throttle. Yeah, that was not very good.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.705.
Ground 121.
Start the chrono for the taxi.
Couch 323.
All right, let me stop the replay recording and see if I can get over there to watch you guys land. You see how the PMDG sound just goes away? Isn't that so weird? I'm pretty... Does that happen with their other planes? It's so strange. I don't know what is with the sound. Whoa, Crisp exited over there? Dude, he's doing the full-on... Dude, look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to keep going at that speed. I thought he was going to go at that speed for a couch speed taxi. 737 external sound is either insanely loud or nothing. Yeah, in general, I remember, was it with the 777 as well? I just recall PMDG's sounds being weird. Whatever way they do sounds, it just always seems to be weird. Like flying away from it in the drone camera, it's just like 0 volume instantly. That makes no sense. It makes me think that they didn't do the sound stuff correctly, you know? And I think it was in the 777 moving around the cabin, the sound basically doesn't change its position at all. It feels like it's like a pre-recorded soundtrack instead of actually being like 3D spatial sound. I don't know. That's very, very strange with the 777 too. Which makes me think there's just some kind of like the sounds aren't being implemented correctly or something. I don't know. It's kind of strange. I think the sounds inside are fine though. Like, I mean, that's another one of those things where it's like, all right, I mean, whatever. So you fly away the drone camera and the sounds go to 0 instantly. It's really not a big deal. TUS is in the max. It's just like the textures and stuff, like it can be noticeable, but it's not going to ruin my flight or anything. It's just something I noticed that makes me kind of judge how the plane was made, you know? You're kind of like, wait a minute. How are the sounds so weird? How does the sound go to 0 volume instantly? Kind of strange. Strange behavior. Just like these, why would these textures unload? You know what I mean? Like, my plane is right here. Why would these textures ever be unloaded when my plane is sitting right here next to these textures? It doesn't make any sense. I think there's a lot of stuff in the sim where they base it on the camera location. I mean, we barely went to the other end of the runway and it's unloading the textures from over here. I don't know, it seems kind of like a drastic behavior. No, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right, let's do the replay. Start with a passenger view of this. This landing was not great, man. Not great. I did not enjoy it. Oh, I heard it. I heard it say 1,000 just then. All right, I got paid for the world event payout for that flight. There it is. Gave 10% to the couch captains. There have been 68 total flights completed now. Hopefully it reset the speed brake control. I should have checked that probably. Here comes the float. Mega float time. Still floating? All right, that sounds pretty damn good though. That sounded really nice. That low rumble. Ooh. That's pretty nice. Welcome to the Netherlands. Get ready for a 25-minute taxi. All right, one more replay. We'll just move it towards touchdown.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too...
All right, we'll see how long this taxi is. It's supposed to be a nightmare taxi. We'll just have to do it at 30 knots, 40 knots. There is a stopwatch with flow, yeah. I don't know if I've used it. How high the nose is. Ooh. It's a little high. Wheelie, wheelie. Oh my god, that's bad. Streaming tomorrow? Probably. Yeah, I would say most likely. I'm on vacation till the new year, so I'll be on pretty often the next couple weeks. Yeah, I think Flow does have a stopwatch or a timer. It was here in Flow. Stopwatch utility. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, that's cool. Got a little stopwatch. That's pretty cool. See how long the taxi is. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Alright, let's get the flaps all the way up. Auto brakes off. TARA back to standby.
Couch 323, request taxi to company gate.
Couch 323, gate Golf 9er taxi via Victor 4, Victor Whiskey 5. Hold short runway 18 center.
Gate Golf 9er via Victor 4, Victor Whiskey 5. Hold short runway 18 center.
Alright, here we go.
Couch 323.
Problem is I'm going to do it at a very fast speed probably, so. Yeah, I'm going to wait on the APU, yeah. Alright, up here we're going to turn right. Not this right, but the second one. Oh. That's it loading the airport probably right there. Alright, Victor. My god, is that the airport way over there? Is that the tower? No, no it's not. Is it? No, it's not. Is that the city? That is the tower. Oh my god. It's way over there in the fog. In real life, you also often wait for other planes. Yeah, it's going to be way faster. I do have the injected traffic settings kind of low. Oh, that's a north tower. Oh, wait, that's the tower? Is that the tower that's just dedicated, like, for this runway? Wait, no. Didn't you say there's a tower just for this runway somewhere? Oh, this is kind of bumpy. Look at this ramp right here. Whoa! Oh, we got some air! Holy crap. Just a little jump. I don't know if I like this stopwatch. What's going on here? Did we do a minute already? What? I'm so confused by this stopwatch. I understand it's 1 minute per revolution with the big hand. Where's the minutes hand? It's not that little tiny one at the top, right? That's pointing to 60. All right, we're gonna go left here. I should just have done the regular chrono, maybe. Oh. All right, we're gonna tell them we're ready to cross.
323, holding short 18 center.
What's that livery?
Couch 323, hold short of 18 center. I'll call you back.
That's cool looking.
Affirm, hold short of 18 center for traffic. Couch 323.
Yeah, the bouncing's from ChasePlane. I don't understand why the stopwatch doesn't have a minute counter. How do we know how many minutes have passed?
Couch 323, cross runway 18 center at Whiskey 5. Continue taxi via Whiskey 5, Charlie 3, Charlie Alpha 21, Alpha 19er Echo.
Cross runway 18 center at Whiskey 5. Continue taxi
Past the
via
hold
Whiskey
point,
5,
dude.
Charlie 3, Charlie Alpha 21.
Market
Alpha,
0.
Alpha
I don't know how
19er,
many minutes it's
Echo,
been.
Couch 323.
This thing is labeled as a stopwatch. It's kind of strange. I think it's... I mean, we can look at the timer on the stream replay, I guess. I think it's been like 3 minutes. Dead reckoning timer. How do I even get that? 4 minutes. Ultimate dead reckoning. What is this? Oh. That's so much better. Thank you. Yeah, that's a lot better. I am going really fast anyway. Yeah, our parking is right up here, actually. We're parking like right over here, luckily. Yeah, the circle UI is flow. This is flow. The camera stuff up here is ChasePlane, with all the different camera views I've set, and the cinematic view I use for the landing. They're both by the same developer, Parallel 42. So this is ChasePlane is all the camera stuff. Cinematic cameras, the flyby whoa. The flyby cameras. And why the camera is bouncing and stuff, that's all ChasePlane. ChasePlane just came out yesterday. It's like an experimental release. But it takes a little getting used to, but it's very cool. I like it. I'm going to continue using it. It's not without its bugs, but I really, really love the cinematic views and stuff we get. It's very nice. What the hell? The biggest. No one's ever seen an engine like this. Everyone's talking about it. Oh, I forgot the APU. Mr. President? There's no way. It's way too much hair. Look at that. He's got... Wait, it does say President of the United States on it. What the hell? It is Trump. I mean, the hair is way too thick, but he's a ramp agent now. President of the United States. What the hell, dude? Do you think he's pooping himself right now? If it was Joe, he'd be sleeping on the ground. But because we got Trump, We're wearing a nose plug. All right, APU starting up. I forgot to hit the APU. I mean, it was only like 7 minutes or something, right? It's not a... That timer is much nicer than this one, though. An Easter egg? It's weird that he's here in the Netherlands. Oh, here we go. Thanks, Sawyer. Come on, TTS, do it. I'll cut the engines when I'm ready. There we go. No, he disappeared. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Sorry, Sawyer, I messed up. The TTS processing is taking way too long. Wait, what? What is happening? Whoa. Wait, what the heck? Why is shift moving? The shift key was stuck. Oh, that was so weird. Okay, I guess it's fixed now. All right, there we go. Oh, I had the engine anti-ice on that whole time. Maybe that wasn't the worst thing ever. Seatbelts off. Engines are off. Anybody home? Futon bot? We made it. I don't know, maybe there's an error. Come on, Futon bot. Yeah, there's another error, I think. TTSMonster. There's one error, and then there's still a queue. You know, it was having problems yesterday that were out of my control. I realized it signed me out or something, which broke it. And now we're having like TTSMonster issues today. It's just like one of them fails and then the other one fails. Sorry about that. I swear I didn't break it on purpose. All right, total flights done, 70. 70 total flights. That's a large World Relief Fund. The largest anyone's ever seen. Do you get your coin back? No, of course not. Okay, let me try to do it and see. Let me close and restart it. Let me restart speaker bot. All right, let me reopen. Let me copy your Bork message. Okay, and then let me try it. Let's see if it works now. You flew a 3-hour flight and it didn't track? FSHub didn't track it? Make sure you have LRM running. Beyond ATC is frozen. I have to end the task. All right. The day of infamy, January 26th. The day that Sawyer broke the rules and paid the price. On FSHub, you thought I was running, you're not sure. You can go to your like profile, like if you point to your name and go to public profile and see if it's got you tracked here on the left. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, it's not... I don't know, it's not working again. I don't know what's going on. The Bork TTS doesn't like me either. Let me try the mod TTS command. Pending actions. Oh, the queue is paused for some reason. There we go. Okay. Might be a programming problem on my end. This is what Sawyer submitted earlier. And it didn't play it. Oh no, I forgot a space. It's gonna break it. Oh no. I'm just messing everything up. See, I can't do another flight. Mod TTS. Come on. Do it. Blockade of TTS. I'm secretly scamming people out of their hard-earned Bork coins. That's true. Yeah, I think I'm going to get my butt out of my chair and work out a little bit. I am such a sloth. I need to play the long game. You know, if we're going to be able to do this another 70, 80 years, I got to move around every now and then. It's still not queuing it up. I don't know what's up. It's still not doing it. I don't know. It's completely broken. It's completely broken. I don't know why it's broken. All right. I'm going to call it there. Let me see if anybody's online to raid. And let's give Sawyer his Bork coin back. We'll never hear the end of December 20th if I don't give it back. There you go. There's your coin back, okay? And true. True. All right, who's on? Is Conti on? I think Conti was on earlier. I bet he's on now. We Fly Daily is on. GA and airliners, he says. He's got Christmas lights up. Speeve is on playing Arc Raiders. Yeah, Conti's on. He's in the BAE 146. Chicago to Charlie West. KCRW? That sounds like a radio station. And he's on VATSIM. Yeah, Conti's flying the BAE 146. I kind of want to see that plane. All right, and I failed on the last Conti raid, so I owed another attempt. As soon as I tried to raid him last time, he like went offline right away. And that's what I did last night when Eric raided me. Feels bad. All right, if you guys on YouTube want to go over there and watch Conti as well, here is his channel, Fly Conti. Yeah, he's in the 146 professional. It's like maybe he's coming into land. I can't tell if he just departed or he's landing. Looks like he just departed, maybe. All right, guys, I'll see you over on Conti's channel. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll probably be on tomorrow. Mech, thanks for the resub. Rams and Roses, Javiation Geek, Huckleberry, thank you guys for the subs, resubs, and biddies, and the super chats. Dan, Campbell, Sawyer, Mac, Jack, thank you guys for the biddies today. If I missed you, I apologize. Campbell, thanks for the biddies. All right, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna get my butt out of this seat and move my body around for health. I don't do it often enough, so I'm gonna go do that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you over on Conti's channel. Have a good one. Bye-bye.